we present the Hilary Kane Mysteries starring Karen Heaven. The story for this edition, A Reputation for Murder.
Voila! Cried Hilary Kane with a dramatic flourish. The only way Lord Silverthorne could have appeared at the scene of the murder and at his anniversary party in Monte Carlo at the same time, with the assistance of his identical twin brother Roland.
Actually, his name was Ronald, and he wasn't a twin, he was a cousin with a strong family resemblance. And I've never said voila, much less done anything with a dramatic flourish.
Why are the policemen in your stories always such dullards, Miss Kane?
Don't take it to heart, Inspector. I may be the star of Hilary Kane, Girl Detective, but I don't actually write them. And I haven't been a girl for several years. I don't even wear glasses in the illustrations. They did tell me why, but I forget.
Perhaps you should complain to the publishers.
Oh, I gave up trying years ago. They tend to exaggerate in the interest of sales.
Tittle Tattle magazine. I must say, it makes quite a change from the parish newsletter.
My arrangement with them is purely temporary, you understand. I could give it up at any time I wanted. I could. I'm just tapering off gradually.
And you're their in-house detective?
I have a certain instinct in that direction. They supply the crimes.
And you supply the solution.
On a good day.
And that doesn't seem vulgar to you at all, Miss Kane?
Being poor seems vulgar to me, Inspector. And I'd sooner saw off my own extremities with a rusty bread knife than go begging to my father.
Is the pay good?
Well, it keeps the wolf from the door, whatever that means.
Well, I suppose it means that your job must put you at odds with the police quite a bit.
From time to time. But the fellows at the yard have learned to tolerate my interference. Sometimes they even profit from it.
Well, I certainly can't complain. I'd never have picked Major Stuart Davies out as a killer, not in a million years. Cheers.
Cheers. Well, as a rule, I don't normally fare so well in the country, you know. I usually end up dealing with some bluebottle who has to repot the aspidistra if he wants to wear his helmet. I was delighted to find you so cooperative.
It's been a treat having you down here, miss. It's been the closest thing to a holiday I've had since 1923.
Well, what happened in 1923?
I buried the wife.
Oh, well, anything to oblige, you know.
You're sure we can't persuade you to stay in Overdale one more week?
I'm afraid my work here is done. I might be called as a witness at the trial, but I think it highly unlikely.
Well, I know there'll be plenty who'll miss you, Miss Kane. Folk are starting to look on you as quite a fixture. You've become the toast of the village.
A toast to Miss Elspeth Seagrave.
I think we should wait until Uncle's finished pouring the tea before proposing toast, Mr. Mountjoy.
Tea? Reverend, haven't you got anything stronger? Communion wine, for instance?
Tea, Mr. Mountjoy, and sandwiches.
Food, you say?
There's a plate just by your right hand, Claude. A little further.
Ah, yes, there it is. Thank you, Jago. Delicious.
Now, I believe we were speaking of a toast. We're here this afternoon to bid farewell to my niece, who has made such a mark on Overdale during her short time here, and who will be very deeply missed by many.
Why, Uncle, thank you.
May your return journey be a peaceful one. So raise your cups, please, and join me in a toast to Miss Elspeth Seagrave.
Miss
Seagrave.
Well, I really should be off now. Duty calls and all that rot.
Don't you think Scotland Yard can cope with the London criminal in your absence?
Oh, they're all right in a pinch, but I don't like to leave them unsupervised for too long. Besides, in a village the size of Overdale, I should think one murder's your lot for the next decade or so.
What's happening?
Jago? Get Dr. Harvey! Get the doctor!
Right. Yes, right.
Uncle!
Inspector Troughton? What? Good God! The vicarage? Hold the fort, Sergeant. I'll be right over.
What's happened?
I'm afraid I'm going to ask you to stay in Overdale for one more week, Miss Kane. Any thoughts on what might have killed the vicar, Miss Kane?
Well, judging by the symptoms, spasms, purple blemishes, I'd say something in the Datura family. Sad to say, I know more about poisons than any well-brought-up girl my age should. It's nasty stuff and quick. There is an antidote, I understand.
Be a bit late in this case.
The niece still here?
In the morning room. Follow me.
Murder at the vicarage.
Thank you, Sergeant. You can go now. Miss Kane, this is Miss Elspeth Seagrave, the vicar's niece. Miss Seagrave, Miss Hilary Kane.
Of course. We were talking about you, Miss Kane, before he...
Oh, don't distress yourself, Miss Seagrave. You're American, I think.
From Boston. My mother was Uncle's sister.
Your mother's dead?
My father, too. Uncle Alistair was my last living...
Was the vicar married, Inspector?
No.
Very wise. Didn't Sherlock Holmes say women are never to be entirely trusted, not even the best of them? He was right, you know.
Do you include yourself in that?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I make a point of going through my pockets late at night. I met him once, you know, Sherlock Holmes. Small feat. Oh, dear. Where were we? Oh, yes, the Reverend Parbold. He was your only living, remaining relative?
Yes.
And you were his?
Well, naturally.
So you'd be his sole heir, then?
I guess so. I've never thought about it.
Was your uncle a wealthy man?
I've really no idea.
Inspector, can you shed any light?
The Parbolds were the local squires a generation ago. I can't see that the Reverend would have spent all their wealth. He was a man of simple tastes, and didn't even employ a housekeeper.
So who prepared lunch today?
Oh, he did. I offered, but he said this was my last day in the country. I should be waited upon. I suppose I'll have to stay a little longer now.
For the funeral, you mean? Oh, sorry. Miss Elspeth, who exactly was here today, apart from your uncle and yourself, obviously?
Just some friends I made during my stay here. Claude Mountjoy. Oh, and Jago, of course.
Jago?
Jago Meridian, church organist.
And what did lunch consist of?
Oh, just tea and sandwiches.
What kind of sandwiches?
Paste. I'm not sure what kind. It all tastes the same to me.
And did everyone have sandwiches?
Sure, I think. Oh, wait. I don't think Jago had anything to eat. But there can't have been anything in them. I mean, I had a bite. And Claude was the first one to eat. He practically ate one whole.
Hungry, was he?
I think he just did it to annoy Uncle.
They didn't get on?
I guess not. I didn't realize it till today. I thought Uncle was friends with everyone, but during lunch something happened.
I'll thank you to mind your manners, Mountjoy. May I remind you that you are here on sufferance?
Yes, an act of martyrdom that will doubtless stand you in good stead when you stand at last on the threshold of the afterlife.
Is that a threat?
Oh, heaven forbid.
Shall I be mother?
I wouldn't think of it, Jago. I'm the host. Allow me.
And everyone drank their tea, did they?
I think so.
Think so or no so, Miss Seagrave?
Oh, I'm sure of it. We all drank. You know, I've always liked tea. Must be the English side of me.
Everyone take milk and sugar?
Oh, I don't have sugar. And Uncle preferred a slice of lemon in his tea. But Jago had milk and maybe one sugar, and I poured Claude's milk for him.
No sugar for Claude?
Oh, he loaded the cup with it. You should have seen Uncle's expression.
So, milk and sugar for Claude Mountjoy and Jago Meridian, milk but no sugar for you, Miss Seagrave, and no milk or sugar but a slice of lemon for the Reverend Parbold. Is that right?
That's right. Is it important?
I have absolutely no idea. Did your uncle slice the lemon himself?
I guess so. I mean, I didn't see him do it.
Inspector, may I have a word with you in the kitchen?
Will you excuse us, Miss Seagrave?
Of course. Miss Kane? Hilary?
Yes?
I just want to say I'm sorry I didn't get to know you before all this unpleasantness. I'm sure we'd have been great friends.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. I'll just... Excuse me.
Well, Miss Kane?
She is both pretty and charming. Therefore I hate her.
Why's that?
Well, it's a woman's prerogative to hate any woman prettier and more charming than she is.
I see. Do you think she poisoned her uncle?
I've heard nothing to suggest that so far, but wouldn't it be wonderful if she had?
Any other thoughts?
Yes. I'd get this lemon looked at.
Then you think...
I do. I also think we should have a chat with Claude Mountjoy. I'd like to hear the story behind his little spat with the Reverend.
I think we can eliminate him as a suspect.
I wish I shared your certainty, Inspector. Why can't he be our poisoner?
Claude Mountjoy is blind, Miss Kane. You're sure I can't dissuade you, miss?
Sorry, Inspector. Blind he may be, but Claude Mountjoy is still a suspect in Reverend Parbold's murder. Care to join me?
No, I'm sure you can manage it perfectly well by yourself. I'll just catch up on my reading. I just got the latest issue of Tittle Tattle magazine.
Oh, good for you. Let's hope I can be as scintillating in real life, assuming this is real life, of course.
Are my roses beautiful, Miss Kane?
You're asking the wrong girl, Mr. Mountjoy. I'm afraid I've never understood the appeal of flowers.
Yeah, such a disheartening attitude in one so young.
Who says I'm young?
Your voice. You are 23?
24, actually. Well done.
When one is without sight, one learns to appreciate beauty in other ways. Smell, texture.
God's great work, the Reverend would have said.
One does not need to imagine a controlling force behind everything in order to appreciate it. Are you by any chance a religious person?
I'm a lapsed cynic.
You have my sympathies. Supporters of organized religion have brought nothing but pain and misery upon the population. They should all be shot.
Elspeth, Miss Seagrave, was telling me about strong words that passed between you and the vicar.
Such a sweet girl, but like all her sex, so painfully indiscreet. For a man who made the worship of God his profession rather than his hobby, Alistair Parbold was very easily goaded on the subject.
Well, what shall we talk about?
Old times, perhaps?
Oh, Uncle, what else is there to talk about around here but the murder? I mean, I barely knew the Major, but I know I wasn't the only one to be surprised by his arrest.
You're quite right, my dear. I'm sorry to say he pulled the wool over everyone's eyes, mine included.
The prerogative of the lost sheep, surely.
Is that supposed to be clever, Mr. Mountjoy?
It was worth it just to see the look on his face.
Excuse me?
An expression. I'm sure you know what I mean.
I'm sure. So there was no love lost between the two of you?
I suppose it might be fair to say that I had hate in my heart for him.
Hate enough to kill?
Oh, I can't say I ever really considered it, but yes, why not?
Did you hate him for any particular reason?
No particular reason.
Most people wouldn't go to such extremes.
I take great comfort in the fact that I am not most people.
You wouldn't call your hatred a trifle excessive?
Only if you believe that a system exists for measuring so-called good and evil.
I wouldn't let Inspector Troughton hear you saying that.
Law is nothing more than the crystallized prejudices of the community, Miss Kane. Everybody dies, sooner or later, one way or another. To punish those who take life strikes me as the worst form of hypocrisy in an already hypocritical society.
Myself, I'd like to believe there are less finite methods of solving a dispute. But then I'm only a woman and can't be expected to think about such things logically.
No, I can tell from your tone of voice that you don't really think that.
Oh, and what do I really think, Mr. Mountjoy?
You surely can't believe that a helpless old blind man could have poisoned the Reverend?
You don't strike me as being all that helpless or even all that old. 58?
59. Well done.
I don't doubt that an intelligent, resourceful man with hate in his heart could accomplish anything he wanted if he put his mind to it.
I relish the compliment. Or is it an accusation?
Well, no, soon enough.
You're wrong about me, you know.
Possibly. I'm wrong about a good many things, but when I'm right, take cover.
I am probably the most valuable witness, since I'm the only person in Overdale who is not a hypocrite.
Meaning Parbold was?
Well, I would call an extramarital affair with one of his parishioners an act of hypocrisy, wouldn't you?
I suppose you're too much of a gentleman to name the lady in question.
No, you suppose incorrectly. The lady's name was Mrs. Serena Meridian.
Jago Meridian's wife?
His mother, Miss Kane.
You knew?
You see, Inspector, the indentation in the victim's head was not caused by a careless golfer, as we all supposed, but by the missing billiard ball. I don't know how you do it, Miss Kane. I really don't.
Are you even listening to me, Inspector?
Yes, I knew. I was called to the Meridian place when it all came out. Victor Meridian, Jago's dad, just went berserk. Quite a temper on him.
So what happened?
Well, I don't know. I haven't got to the end yet.
What happened with Jago's parents?
Oh, Serena Meridian broke it off with Parbold. All seemed well again. Then, 6 months later, Victor up and shot himself. Maybe he never really got over it, or maybe it was something else, I don't know. He always did have a rather dark, resentful side to him.
How old would Jago have been at this time?
Oh, I can't recall. It was all so long ago. But an impressionable age. Definitely an impressionable age.
What sort of an effect do you suppose a parent's suicide would have on a young boy?
Good question. Why don't you ask him?
Inspector Troughton, is there any good reason why you're not being much help?
To be frank, Miss Kane, I'm just enjoying the rest. This is the closest thing to a holiday.
Yes, I know. Any word back on the lemon Parbold took with his tea?
Not yet. These things can't be done locally, you know. But I got a call this morning from the county coroner. He'll be glad to know you were right about the poison, datura. Where do you suppose the killer got his hands on it?
It's my experience, Inspector, that if a person's determined enough, they can do whatever they set their mind to doing.
Anything wrong, Miss Kane?
Yes. At the vicarage, you took milk and sugar with your tea, Mr. Meridian. Why not now?
I ran out. I'm that hopeless sort of bachelor you read about in women's magazines. Tell me, are you any relation of that American detective Ellery Queen?
Not that I'm aware. Should I be?
They just sound similar. Hillary Kane, Ellery Queen.
Yes, I suppose they do, if you're not really paying attention.
No. Silly of me. What was it you wanted to ask me, Miss Kane?
Did you poison the Reverend Parbold?
Quite direct, aren't you?
Yes. Did you?
No. Why should I?
Because he was responsible for your father's suicide.
I don't know that for certain. I mean, I never saw the note. Mother burned it.
Is your mother still alive?
No. It's just me now, and the echoes.
Elspeth Seagrave's parents are both dead, too.
What's that supposed to mean?
That probably means nothing, Mr. Meridian. Most things do. As soon as I find something that means something, I can track it back to the murderer.
Tea?
No, thank you.
You surely don't think it's poison?
Is it?
Delicious. Care for a cup?
No. Did you ever at least think about killing the vicar?
How is it going to sound if I say yes?
I rather think you just did.
I thought about it every day of my life, Miss Kane. Every day. And every day I did nothing about it.
Ever read Hamlet, Mr. Meridian?
No. Why?
No reason. You're not missing much. Tell me about that last day.
About the luncheon, you mean? What do you want to know?
For starters, what did you talk about?
Well, we talked about you. I mean, what else was there to talk about? The Colonel's arrest was the biggest thing to happen in Overdale since, well, ever.
Hillary Kane, girl detective. A colossal brain and a trim ankle. Who could ask for more in a woman?
I haven't actually seen her, but from what I hear, her ankles aren't as trim as all that.
Elspeth, don't be rude. Why not ask young Mr. Meridian? He's admired this goddess from afar. Jago, what would you estimate the circumference of her ankles to be?
Claude, you're terrible.
You know, now that I think about it, she has all the qualifications to be an actual goddess. All-seeing, all-knowing. The only difference between Miss Kane and the popular Christian deity is that she exists, whereas the figure we popularly refer to as...
Enough!
Something wrong, Vicar?
Uncle, please.
I'm sorry, Elspeth. I know he's your friend, but I refuse to tolerate these endless jibes.
Really? I would have thought the good Lord was big enough and old enough to look after himself. Apparently I was mistaken. How blind I've been.
Leave, Mr. Mountjoy. I insisted that you...
Anything wrong, Vicar? Touch of indigestion? Perhaps you're finally finding your own words hard to swallow.
Be quiet, Claude.
What's happening?
Jago, get Dr. Crane. Get the doctor!
Right. Yes, right. And then he was dead. I still don't know how I feel about it. Should I be happy? Relieved? Scared? I'm just empty inside.
And that's exactly how it happened.
Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry for what Elspeth said.
Oh, no, don't worry about that. She's right about my ankles, damn her. It's a hereditary problem. I'm afraid ankles run in my family. And noses, of course. I am an idiot.
Are you?
Yes. The answer's been staring me in the face from the beginning. It was staring me in the face when I looked in the mirror this morning. All this time, I've been searching for the one big clue that could lead me to the killer. Oh, but it's so obvious. I am the clue.
I say, Elspeth, this is wonderfully exciting, isn't it? I hope I turn out to be the murderer. I'm always hungry for fresh sensation.
Claude, don't joke.
Gentlemen, Miss Seagrave, thank you for coming to the vicarage today.
Inspector Troughton did rather insist on it.
Well, I don't want to inconvenience all but one of you more than necessary, so let's press on. On the day Alistair Parbold was murdered, I was sure I'd identified the method by which he was poisoned. After all, he was the only person to take lemon with his tea.
The lemon?
Oh, it's very simple. Just inject it with a hypodermic and Bob's your uncle.
But I don't see how that helps us. I mean, anyone could have done it.
It helps us less than that, Mr. Meridian. The results came back this morning. There was no poison in the lemon. Then I realized I'd been looking in the wrong place entirely. What if the poison was in the teapot?
We all drank tea, Miss Kane. Surely we'd all be dead.
Indeed, Mr. Mountjoy. Unless, that is, the antidote was in the milk.
The milk?
You, Elspeth, never touch sugar, so that only left the milk, which you all had in your tea except the victim. I've investigated a dozen poisoning cases, but I have to admit this one is quite unique. The murderer should take some pride in that.
But who is the murderer? As far as I can see, it still could be any one of them.
Well, it should have been obvious from the start, but the identification of the guilty party hinges on one important factor.
What?
Me. Miss Seagrave, what was the principal topic of conversation during lunch?
Conversation? Well, it was you, Miss Kane. I mean, your presence here in Overdale, the way you solved that other case, you have quite a reputation.
Yes, well, ordinarily modesty would forbid, but I fear on this occasion it's unavoidable. Ask yourselves, if you were planning to commit a murder, would you do it when you knew for a fact that a celebrated detective was in the vicinity at that moment?
You have a point, Miss Kane.
Mr. Mountjoy, you and the late Reverend Parbold were involved in a bitter conflict for years. You could have done him in whenever you wanted.
I? A poor, helpless old...
And you, Mr. Meridian, you thought about killing the vicar since you were a boy.
Miss Kane, please.
Couldn't you have waited another week? No. The only reason for anyone to have killed Alistair Parbold on that particular day is because they knew it was going to be their last chance.
If they were about to leave the country, for instance?
Oh, Hilary, you are so wrong.
I'm sorry about this, Elspeth, but I don't think we're going to be friends after all. You pretended not to know about your uncle's money, but I think you knew all about it.
But I didn't. Not until the inspector said
Once you'd acquired the poison, it was just a matter of time till you used it. When you finally had to return to the States, you decided, hang the risk, I'm going to do it. Isn't that how it happened?
You rotten lick.
I think you're going to have to come with me, Miss Seagrave.
You think you know me? You don't know a thing about me.
Oh, I know this much, Elspeth. The risk just hanged you.
This edition of the Hilary Kane Mysteries, A Reputation for Murder, was written by M.J. Eliot and starred Corin Heaven as Hilary, with Roger Curtis as Inspector Troughton, Rachel Glass as Elspeth Seagrave, Sean Griffin as Reverend Parbold, Lawrence Albert as Claude Mountjoy, and Ron Hippie as Jago Meridian. Produced by Jim French and directed by Lawrence Albert.
Well, I'll say this for you, Quinlan, your horn's steady enough. Your aim's as straight as your face. I can see not a tremble in that shiny wee lass's gun of yours. Reckon a dinky wee thing like that would put me down. Of course, maybe you've got silver bullets in it. Not that it matters. You'll no shoot anyway, will you? Maybe you should. Might save yourself some sleepless nights or some bad dreams. Oh, say something. Let's have some showdown banter here. Nothing. Inscrutable. Imperturbable. What would happen, I wonder, if I just turned and walked away afore your reinforcements get here? Just turned, showed you my back and walked away? Still nothing. Old poker-faced Quinlan. What's your secret, Detective Inspector? You seem to have one. Even your own men tell me they can't fathom you. But maybe I will. Maybe Ronnie Webster will be the man to ferret out what Quinlan's feared to gie away. Ah, fear. There's fear in the answer somewhere. Fear to whom fear is due. Be thou afraid, for I am with thee.
The Shroud by Robert Forrest, with Kern Falconer as Inspector John Quinlan. The Shroud.
What you have here, Quinlan, is a right puzzler of a corpse.
Andy Lee.
Is that right? Male, Caucasian, mid-50s, I'd guess.
48.
Not a clean liver, then.
An artist.
Enough said. And you knew him. Your inspector does get around, Ryan. Everything from painters to junkies in his circle.
We was both.
A dauber in heroin, eh? Oh, for the good old opium days.
Although he'd got clean, so we heard.
Clean is not how I'd describe him now. In a bathroom he is, but bathed he's most certainly not. Beaten, yes.
With hands?
If so, busy hands. Swelling on both eyebrows, right eyelid torn, swelling below right eye and nose and chin. More than hands were used to do this. Multiple puncture wounds on the scalp, and what could well be up to 50 larger contusions peppered over his chest and shoulders. I haven't moved him yet.
The back will be the same?
That's my guess too. An elliptical stab wound to the right side between 5th and 6th ribs. Other stab wounds smaller to both wrists and both feet. You see what I mean by puzzle?
A crucified man?
No. A man laid out and made to look as if he's been crucified. And the scalp wounds, the side wound, not just any crucified man.
Christ.
Exactly.
And not just any Christ?
I beg your pardon?
Naked, hands folded over the genitals, the pattern of the wounds. It's the Christ of the Shroud he's been made to look like. The Shroud of Turin.
So he's a copy of a fake?
And he used to paint fakes himself.
Puzzling her and puzzling her.
Who found him?
We'll ask Malcolm. Well, she's still here in the kitchen. She's his girlfriend.
Girlfriend? Are you telling me artists have girlfriends these days? I thought they were supposed to have mistresses and wives. A couple of wives and several mistresses.
I'll speak to her now.
Girlfriends? By Christ, are these not shoddy times?
You found him when you arrived this morning?
Yes.
When was that?
11. Just after 11. I got the 2:45 bus in.
And you were to him...
What?
Your relationship?
Lovers.
But you didn't live together?
He needed space to think and work.
How long had you been his lover?
His lover? You put it like that because I'm 20 years younger, didn't you?
No.
And because he's an artist and I've been his model and all that, well, you're wrong. We were lovers. I wanted the space too. We'd found a way.
How long, Lilias?
2 years. 26 months.
So you didn't know him before the forgery business?
I'd met him, but that was before us.
And you did know he was in that business for Webster? Ronald Webster? Did you know that?
Yes.
And that he was suspected of doing other work for him?
Oh, I doubt if Andy ever dealt anything more than hash. And I know he hasn't even used that since me.
He dealt heroin, Lilias.
And that was never proved. And anyway, I was healing him away from all that, and from Webster.
Healing? That's a good word for getting someone away from Webster. Like exorcism.
Are you a Christian?
No.
But you're married, in church.
Yes.
Is she a Christian?
Did Andy have any special interest in the Turin Shroud?
No. I have. I'm a member of the Tayside Society of Syndenology. It was the shroud that made me a Christian.
You believe it's genuine? The Shroud of Christ?
I don't know if it is or not. That's why I'm in the society, to try and find out. But when I heard the story, how they took the first photograph in 1923, and there it was, in the negative. Only in a photographic negative could you really see it, really see him.
As if he'd been waiting for centuries till we were clever enough.
Right. The mystery's that deep. And the face.
You found Christ in what you admit might be a fake?
Long story. I met Andy through Alan Dick, another artist, or I thought he was. He is a fake, and a bastard. And into the shroud as well. He uses it, debases it.
How does he do that?
You should talk to him. He does work for Webster.
Art, Quinlan. Artifice. Trickery. The artist, first of all, is a kind of trickster, should be. It's what I am. I make artifacts, contrivances, conundrums to amuse and bemuse, make you puzzle and make you smile. Yeah, I don't express myself or try to make society ask serious questions or any of that bullshit. I invent artful cryptograms.
That's what you do for Webster?
What I did? I haven't worked for him for nearly a year. Not much chance since you put him in prison.
So what exactly did you do for him?
I made 4 paintings. In the manner of Hockney, after Van Gogh, a pastiche of Picasso, and a celebration of Cézanne. All signed with my own name.
Did he frighten you?
Of course he did. I was working for the scariest man in Scotland.
Added piquancy, did it?
Listen, if I was a plumber or an interior designer asked into that house, have you been in his house?
Yes.
Astonishing, isn't it?
It's very full.
At first I thought, this is the ultimate in crass. He's a monster with no taste at all. So many styles, so much disparity and clutter. And then I saw he meant it. It's a colossal joke. You start to feel all the rooms are grinning at you.
A menacing grin?
Of course. Piquancy.
But your fear wasn't of corruption?
Oh, for God's sake, Quinlan.
Dealing with a monster?
He commissioned me to do paintings for him. I did nothing illegal and not even anything deceitful. And like I said, if I'd been a plumber or a decorator, would you be asking all this? And why are you asking? What's it got to do with Andy Lee's murder?
He used to work for Webster, too.
Yeah. Illegal work. Drugs. Till that spaced-out, holy-arsed bitch got hold of him. As far as I'm concerned, Andy's been dead since then. As an artist, and as any kind of company, Loopy Lilias took him by the balls and led him away to be careful and serene. He actually used that word. He was after serenity, he said. And the chance to screw somebody 20 years younger, of course. And he wanted to produce work that might have redemptive power. Redemption, for Christ's sake.
She got him away from Webster?
Right, and from his brains and from his talent. So what are you saying? Webster had him bumped off for getting out of the business? I doubt if Andy was that important.
Did Webster ever show any interest in the Shroud of Turin? As an artifact, a conundrum?
Not me, but I did.
You did what?
Showed interest. I made a copy 4 years ago. I used methods the original trickster might have used. A real model, coated with oils and unguents, covered with receptive material, warmed up just right. Then open it out and take its picture. Produced a suitably eerie image, accurate too. You could almost read the time on his Mickey Mouse wristwatch. Did Lilias bring that up? She's bonkers, Quinlan. You follow her leads, you're well away on the wrong track.
You want to see Webster?
Yes, sir.
I'm surprised you'd ever want to face that one again.
His name came up almost immediately. He probably knew it would. I may as well go straight to him.
You know he's got together a team of about 17 lawyers.
I know.
And do you know he takes every opportunity to say how much he's looking forward to seeing you on the outside. Why not send someone else? Someone you can brief on how to question him.
Whoever I send might know how to ask the questions, but they won't know how to listen to the answers.
It's his kind of job. He may have had them left on meat hooks or with a bullet in their eye. Even one in the bed of a Tory MP's mistress. All right? But the Turin Shroud.
As soon as I saw it, I thought of Webster.
The famous Quinlan intuition. Why don't you use it in me? Since I took over here 6 months ago, what would you say I took most pride in?
The trust you've won in every officer, whatever rank.
Right. First time. Even those that are older than me. And it's not something I learned in college or at a management course. It's how I want it to be.
I understand that.
So, what's missing with you?
I trust you, Superintendent.
But?
No buts.
No gulf between us? Or is it between you and everyone?
Maybe we could talk about this off-duty, sir. May I visit Webster?
We didn't get him on meat hooks or mistresses' beds, but you think you can get him on the Shroud.
Maybe.
So you never have to face him again on the outside.
So no one does.
Why did you no kill me? You'd have saved yourself all these sleepless nights and the shaky bowels and seeing my handiwork all over the place. I bet every dubious corpse you lay your eyes on puts you in mind of me. And you would have saved me some lawyer's bills with Stumper Chancellor.
Andy Lee, a painter, an artist and teacher. He was murdered.
See what I mean? Some dauber gets a palette knife across the trapple and I get the blame.
He used to work for you. Forgeries.
Oh, yon wee sideline. Uplifting for a while, that. Better crack than the Open University. But all I did was pass them on. How was I to know the old naff was feeding me phonies? I'm no an educated man. Formally speaking. I've got 3 lawyers working on that one.
We also believe he was dealing drugs for you. Heroin. To his own students, among others.
The corrupting wee shite. Good riddance, if you ask me. No agree, Quinlan?
His woman says he'd put distance between you and him. Got clean.
His woman? Would that still be Skinny Malinky Lilias? No much beef about her, but she was, I have to say, an energetic shag. That arty world she was mixing with had obviously fed her imagination. Of course, that was back when she was modelling and humping for Alan Dick, and I only had her twice. She was too keen on yapping after it. She'd prattle on about New Age and funny lights out Bonnybridge, and I would just have to sadly say, up with the knickers, hen, and get to buggery. Oh, did she no tell you? By Christ. Bitches, eh? Ah, false witnesses, right enough.
She's certainly a witness to your dealings with Lee.
What's the other ones your man came away with again? Nae false witness, dae nae murder, dae nae adultery, and don't steal. Well, I suppose you lift less than most coppers, and I have to say I've heard no word of clandestine nookie in all your chronically married days. But murder...
Andy Lee.
You've come near to that at least. In fact, you came to my place that day with all intent and purpose of killing me. Am I no right? You even had your own wee personal shooter tucked away in your sweaty pocket. And then, face to face, you couldn't put me away.
I did put you away. In here.
With a rigmarole of minor charges. Nuisance value. How long do you think they'll keep me? Same chapter, Quinlan. Who then can be saved?
Why all the Bible quotations?
Chap when it shall be opened.
Another word, sir?
Yes.
Outside, I think.
Oh,
I'll be back, Webster.
I'm with you always. Even to the end of all things.
What is it?
Just mind and phone first.
Another one, sir. Another crucifixion.
Don't tell me there's another one, Quinlan. Don't tell me you've got something big in your hands.
And he's connected.
Something hellish big.
What you have on your hands, Quinlan, is a most creative twister, if in some ways rather old-fashioned.
How creative?
Each victim was killed by a different method. One convoluted, one glaringly direct. Both were then mutilated in a most artistic way. You'll want the details ploddingly simple as usual.
Yes.
Lee here was killed by an injection of the famously old-fashioned alkaloid poison strychnine. But first came the convolutions. He was overpowered by, again, the traditional touch, chloroform. He then received a dose of morphine. This, I assume, was to keep him suitably comatose, but alive, while the mutilations were carried out. The stigmata, I suppose we should call them. He used one of Lee's own brushes.
He painted the wounds.
Well, obviously the wounds themselves are real, but the blood flow from a prone victim would not, of course, follow the directions it would from one nailed upon a cross. So the streaks and rivulets had to be directed by brushstrokes.
How exact are they?
In physiological terms.
In comparison with the shroud?
Not especially. I doubt if he sat there with a photograph and tried to copy it meticulously. No, I think he had a clear enough idea in his head what the markings were, and produced, well, his style could be described as impressionistic.
And the girl?
Our gorgeous friend here, much more crude. A massive fix of heroin, so pure it was virulent. She would have died almost instantly. The stigmata, too, you see, are much more primitive. Maybe he's working his way through artistic styles.
He'd established his sign with Lee. No need for the same elaboration after that.
She was an addict, by the way.
I know. And an expensive whore.
You knew her?
Yes.
My, Quinlan, the company you keep. At least I only meet such people when they're safely dead.
Inspector?
Yes?
There's someone upstairs to see you.
Who?
Miss Malcolm.
Lilias, our dead artist paramour. Perhaps, Quinlan, she has discovered the crucial clue. And you and she will embark on the deductive adventure together and grow ever closer. And you will solve the case but destroy your marriage. Isn't that how these things go?
Syndenology, Mr. Quinlan. You should be looking there, I think.
Why is that, Lilias?
Because of some of the people involved in it. Very weird people. They're obsessed into all sorts of stuff like Knights Templars and secret societies. And you're thinking I'm weird. A Christian hippie chick who's out of her time.
You seem balanced enough to me.
Martin Wilson.
Who's he?
He's in the society, but maybe not for long because he's not balanced. He's somehow got orange bigotry and syndenology mixed up in his head. You should meet him.
You think he might be involved in Andy's murder?
I doubt it. But he is scary, and so are some of his cronies. I think they might do favours for Webster, and he's truly scary.
Indeed. I met him yesterday. He spoke about you. In fact, he said you and he had a relationship.
A what?
A sexual relationship.
I wouldn't let that... Not even back then. I wouldn't even breathe the same air as him. There's no truth in him. He is a liar and the father of lies.
He was a murderer from the beginning. John.
Chapter 8.
There's been another murder. A woman this time.
A woman?
A prostitute. And involved with drugs.
Both Webster's business. It's him, isn't it, somehow?
Maybe. Can you arrange a meeting with Martin Wilson?
I suppose so.
If you set it up, we might catch him off guard.
You can't stand me.
It's all right. But there's someone else I want you to see first, an old friend. Would you like to come with me?
Me? Why?
Well, maybe you can help me and him see the pattern in this. You're part of it, after all.
All right.
With me, you may have to breathe Webster's air.
It is him.
We can talk more on the way.
I've always thought his name was right. He signs his stuff with his initial and his surname. Empty Crap by A. Dick.
He made a copy of the Shroud a few years ago.
I know. Felt he was up to something blasphemous and jolly.
And he did work for Webster. So did both victims.
And he got out?
But he was connected. Everybody so far has been.
So, if you're sure Webster's behind it all, and he's locked up in Peterhead and the murders were both in Perth, why are we going to Blairgowrie?
David Frame's an old friend. When I was at university, he taught me a lot.
He's a lecturer?
No, he taught me through conversation.
The words of the wise are sharp as goads.
That one I don't know.
Ecclesiastes. Sharp as goads and like nails driven home.
I don't think David would consider himself wise. But he does see through things. Fakery and puzzles.
You're certainly up against them.
I haven't felt the need to talk to him for a while, but this one.
Is he older than you?
By about 20 years.
But he wasn't your actual teacher.
No. He's a minister.
David won't be long. He has some work to finish.
Next week's sermon.
Oh, no. He has them written up months in advance. More than enough in hand.
He wasn't always so prepared. Sometimes he improvised on the day.
He still does that, I'm afraid. But I persuaded him to take a week, put together a sheaf of outlines with quotations at least. Leaves more time for his real work.
Old Mrs. Anderson could never organize him like that.
I don't so much organize as encourage.
And his real work?
I'll let David tell you about that. It's a kind of synthesis. Theology, sociology, and science.
Science?
Hard science.
A book, is it?
Well, there might be a book. But other media, too.
Maybe it's longer than I thought since I've seen him.
Oh, he's changed. But he still speaks often of you.
John! How marvellous.
David, good to see you.
And who's this?
Lilius Malcolm, David Frame.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Frame.
Lilius is helping me on a case.
In plain clothes that are anything but, I see.
I'm not the police.
And I sometimes wondered if John's the police. Still drink on duty, John, if it's the finest malt.
Thanks.
And how are the real police coping with you these days? Is Maguire still in charge?
No, a new boy, Sinclair.
I met Maguire not long ago. Still speaks of you with bafflement and disdain. Always thought you were keeping something from him. Our secret agent, he called you, because he thought you had one. A secret, I mean. Has Sadie been looking after you?
Yes, thanks.
Well, I'll leave you to talk now.
Right you are, Sadie. Oh, sit down, John, sit down. Lilius, will you have a nip?
No, thanks.
Remember, David, you've that connection to make it 3.
Oh, we'll be booted up in plenty of time. So, what do you think?
A far cry from Mrs. Anderson.
Well, Sadie is the housekeeper from heaven. But Lilius, you're not the police and you're helping John with a case.
I'm a kind of witness, I suppose.
Not that light, but sent to bear witness of that light.
That was the true light, which lighteth every man.
And I used that verse in my sermon just last week. This Lilius interests me, John, as you always do. Fire away.
Natter, gossip, and living room and snug bar and manse and maisonette. I know what they're saying. Some Ned gets his head blown off in a betting shop. Webster done it. Some tart with the IQ of Plankton overdoses up a close. Webster runs they closes. A blade goes into the gizzard of an ecstatic 14-year-old raver. It was Webster that led both parties astray. They're saying I'm downright bloody murderous, but I'm no. What I am is, I'm entrepreneurial. That's what I am. Chock-a-block with that quality, and a touch of the imperial. I manage folk. And if I'm strong and they're weak and need controlling, well, that's your natural selection for you. It's no me that forces them onto drugs or instills in them a craving for some hooer to whip their plucky backsides for them. Nor was it my invention that young men want a gang to be in and a gang to hate. But that world's there and you're best staying out of it. 'Cause you're just no up to my job. So, leave it to me, and I'll see the cretins know their place and your gardenias don't get ripped up. Keep your distance, and rest assured.
Grotesque. Utterly grotesque. And fascinating. Used to be an interest of yours too, John, I remember.
What did?
The famous fabrication of Turin.
Not a serious interest.
Unlike that of Lilius here.
I'm not convinced it's genuine.
Oh, neither was John. But it haunted him nevertheless.
Haunted?
Oh, and delighted. He took great delight in the efforts of science to explain it away. No matter what new understanding, new techniques and technology were brought to bear on this ancient, scorched and soiled piece of cloth, it seemed to evade them, to baffle them, to keep its mystery. And that delighted you, John, didn't it?
It intrigued me.
Oh, you were positively gleeful.
I was young.
John believes as a mystery will forever elude science.
Canst thou by searching find out God?
Canst thou find out the Almighty unto perfection? And the answer to Zophar's question, I'm now convinced, is yes. And now John's thinking, has my old friend lost his faith? Which is the evidence of things not seen.
Sadie says you have sermons outlined for some months ahead.
Oh, indeed I have. More than enough. And when I deliver them, it's all I can do to keep my face straight, or to hold back the truth that'll fuse their pacemakers and melt their Sunday best pearls. Now, forgive me, John. Mischief. But my faith is transfigured. Science and rationality are the way to God.
Is this the new work Sadie was talking about?
Indeed it is. But your work first. What can an old, mischievous minister do for you?
Lilius is setting up a meeting with one of these syndenology people. I'd like you to be there. You might see something I don't.
Crack the crackpots, eh?
And Webster. I want you to visit him with me, too.
Visit Webster? What's your new boy Sinclair going to make of that? Or are we not going to tell him? Another little secret.
Are you a believer yourself, Inspector Quinlan?
In the Shroud?
In the revealed truth of the Gospels? I take it your friend here is. Though these days you can never be sure.
Isn't that the truth?
Wherefore take unto you the whole armour of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day.
Having your loins girt about with truth.
There's a rarity. A minister able to quote the Bible.
I'm the right age for it, Mr. Wilson.
And wear the breastplate of righteousness. Paul, is it not?
Well now.
This some kind of sport to quote quiz.
You set at peace.
You say the brains are how went to my heat. Hey, put that face.
Shut up.
Are you into syndenology too, Snake?
No. I'm getting into rangers and swally and shagging and videos and making some honest.
By looking after Mr. Wilson.
He's like an uncle to me. I'd say a second father, except Mr. Wilson didn't steal my heat in me poker.
The Malcolm lassie didn't go into much detail about what you wanted to see me about. Could we have some detail now?
Andy Lee. He was murdered.
So I heard. I barely knew the man. Met him maybe twice.
But there was what you might call a shroud element to the way he died.
You mean somebody nailed the poor bastard? Jesus, man.
Shut up, Snake.
He wasn't crucified, but syndenology figures in it somehow. And Lilia said you were something of an expert.
Oh, she said that, did she?
Of course, it may be all no more than a distraction. Ronnie Webster may be more to the point.
Webster?
You know the names.
Right. Who doesn't know the name?
Inspector Quinlan. Lilias Malcolm has no time for me or the truth I'm after. And yet she fixes up this meeting. And then you turn up with a minister and start talking about heavy men. All a wee bit odd, is it no?
It's an odd business altogether.
Aye. But there's odder than that on the go, and worse. We wrestle against principalities and powers.
Against the rulers of the darkness of this world?
Right. Against spiritual wickedness in high places.
Always lead to Rome.
I'll give you some thought, Mr. Quinlan. I'll never get back to you, all right? Good day to you, then.
Hey, you're with Oasis, by the way. My quote.
Come on, you get your arse in gear.
Who said there were no Couthie characters left in Scotland?
Sneck in his Couthie way has done time off and on since he was 14. Mainly street violence and sexual assault.
And Wilson?
Nothing for 20 years. Except his known involvement with far-right and orange groups.
And now Syndenology.
And Webster.
He's linked to Webster?
Nothing direct that we know about. But you saw his unease at the name. And we think Sneck's done work for some of Webster's cronies.
It's all very tenuous.
But there are links. A network. A pattern.
And we'll find it. Oh, my, this is fun. The game's afoot. So, what now?
Home? Rachel will have supper for us.
Good. It's so long since I've seen the blessed Rachel. Oh, she's every bit the cook I remember. The wife from heaven is Rachel.
As Sadie's the housekeeper.
You sensed what she is to me. And, of course, you're not shocked. Do you know, I don't think I've ever seen you register shocked. Well, at least not since your student days. Not much then. Is it that you're imperturbable or inscrutable? I suspect the latter.
Well, I'm not shocked about you and Sadie. I'm not even surprised.
Oh, you've known me too long.
I know that since Mary died, you haven't been...
Entirely celibate. Good God, who'd trust a copper? I'll bet you can even name the houses I frequented.
Some of them.
But with Sadie, John, it's not some hackneyed farce about a randy reverend and his bidey inn. She's changed me to the core. I'm revitalized and intoxicated and utterly without fear.
Transfigured.
Oh, just so. I'm even on the internet. Sadie's taught me that there is nothing, no tradition, no dogma, no prejudice that cannot be discarded. I'm open and eager and just ripe and ready for the police to ask me to help in a bizarre murder case. Why did you ask me?
I'm not sure.
Because of the religious theme?
Maybe.
But maybe not.
Maybe because of the pattern I'm beginning to see. Because I'm certain Webster's at the heart of the pattern, and because I think somehow, for some reason, it's all directed at me.
At you?
I'm being challenged to fathom this.
You personally? Well, what's this, John? Hubris? Paranoia?
I don't think so. I'm convinced I'm in the pattern he's making, whatever it is.
Whatever it is, you have to admit it's some kind of masterpiece. The ultimate in artistic jiggery-pokery, and I know how it was done.
Do you?
Certain, sure. Step 1, catch your Jew. Has to be the real thing. Do the experts know say the face in the shroud's definitely Yid?
Of the physical type found among Sephardic Jews and Arabs, according to modern ethnologists.
There you go. You're reverent pals with me at least, Quinlan. So, you start with the right material. Prime Yid. Then you flog your Jew, kick it up and down the place and stick a thorny crown in its napper. Hard. Then nail it up and let it hang for the appropriate time. Shove a spear in its side to test if it's ready. Now, the tricky bit.
Finding the right unguents and oils.
Correct it. Get the ointments right and the wrapping right and the temperature right, you've got yourself a sinding. Now, whoever did that has got my admiration. He was what I call an artist. I mean, somebody really suffered for that masterpiece. Dead sheep and pistols in the snow. Having a look at next to this boy. How come your expression never changes?
How come you're ranting about the shroud?
Old poker-faced Quinlan.
We're here because of murders of Andy Lee and Lucy Fleming. What's the shroud got to do with them?
Oh, try and keep up with me and the Reverend Quinlan. Put it this way. Whoever decked the corpses out like the shroud was not in the same league as our anonymous genius that did the original glorious fake. And how did I know that when it wasn't in the papers? Jesus Christ, when am I going to get the appreciation I deserve? Do you still no understand who you're dealing with here?
Well, obviously, we're dealing with a clever, influential, dangerous villain.
Adjectively correct. Are you going to let Reverend Smartass do all your talking for you, Quinlan?
One who hates John for putting him behind bars, and who still has influence outside the bars, who might still be able to arrange a series of grotesque murders.
Able, maybe. Guilty, no.
The murders lead John into a labyrinth, a slimy, complex, tightening web. And at the centre of the web, Webster, the Weaver.
Is that what he thinks? He thinks all this mayhem and slaughter's for his benefit.
Let's go now, David.
I'll say this for you. Your look's as steady as the inspector.
And if looks could obliterate.
Oh, bold padre. You reckon you can see me clear?
Oh, yes.
Then you know I'm no the killer.
Do I?
Of course you do. 'Cause he's a head case. And I'm too clever and influential to be mad.
It might not be a madman. It might be someone with a deeper purpose we haven't fathomed yet.
Is that what Quinlan's been hinting at? And this deeper purpose has to do with him, a wannabe renegade with hunches that slopes away up to Blair Gowrie, is it? While his smart new boss is sooking up to 5 new councillors. Slopes away with a hippie whore aside him to drag a cynical old minister well by his sell-by date into all this mayhem and slaughter. Now look at me straight.
David.
Hand on my heart, Reverend. I had nothing to do with the murders. Honest to Christ. You believe me?
Do you? Do you believe him?
Well, I think wondering whether you believe or disbelieve that monster could lead to insanity.
The father of lies?
Did you expect me to see something in him that you couldn't?
I hoped you might trigger something I would see.
Would you have a different tug on one of the threads of his web?
Maybe.
That's one thing I do believe, John.
And what's that?
18 months ago, when you were face to face with him, an unknown gun in your pocket.
An unknown gun?
You should have killed him.
What the hell is going on?
I've been keeping you in touch, sir.
After the event. The event being that you've rounded up a lunatic little posse and led them into the middle of a very serious case.
I know how serious it is.
Do you? Not serious enough to stop you enlisting the help of a model for third-rate artists who's a part-time shroud fanatic and a jovial old eccentric minister. Dear God.
David Frame is eccentric, but he has a first-rate brain, and he's an old friend who's advised me before.
Have you used him to interview villains before?
No, but this case is different.
Oh, indeed it is.
And Lilius knows the world of Scientology, which is involved in all this somehow.
She also used to know Webster, I hear.
Yes.
So, what's the plot then? Webster's some kind of Hannibal Lecter character who'll help you shape the profile of our killer.
No.
This isn't a psychological thriller we're in, John.
And Webster isn't a madman who might just drop me a hint about the way through this. He's at the heart of it. He was quoting the Bible to me before the Shroud Connection was ever mentioned. He now knows how the victims were mutilated. He probably knows the Shroud used to be an interest of mine.
Did it?
And were you at a meeting with councillors the other day?
What?
The day before yesterday.
Yes. The 5 new ones. Nothing very formal. Why?
I didn't know that until Webster told me.
What the hell is going on?
Did you think among the tombs would be a good place to discuss the Shroud, Mr. Wilson?
I've seen Bunn here before, sir.
Have you, Sergeant?
At Webster's mother's funeral.
Half the toon was here for that.
And you among the inner circle.
I'd known the Aldins since I was away.
As you said, Inspector, we're here to talk about the shroud.
And Bunn here's an authority, is he?
As a matter of fact, he is.
Folk change, you know. They get themselves educated, they wise up.
So where's the wisdom in meeting in a graveyard?
Why seek we the living among the dead?
Maybe they're no keen on being seen with us, sir.
I quoted John there, Inspector. And it's John that tells us about the spear going into Christ's side and the blood and water coming out.
And then he says, he that saw it bear record, and his record is true, and he knoweth that he saith true.
Bunn quoting the Bible. Change man right enough.
All sorts are doing that these days, Ryan. Even Webster.
The point is, John harps on like that to say this is important. He's saying pay attention to this. The spear going in, blood coming out.
How's it important?
What John is telling you.
Telling them with a gumption to see it.
He's telling us Jesus wasn't dead. He didn't die on the cross, he survived.
You remember me talking about the truth revealed in the Gospels? Well, that truth's more subtle than some would have you think. And there are powers and principalities that would hide that for you.
Wilson, has all this anything at all to do with the murders of Andy Lee and Lucy Fleming?
I don't know.
But we wouldn't be at all surprised. You'll have heard about the carbon dating of the shroud.
Turned out to be no earlier than the 14th century, did it not?
And that's the fraud. No, the shroud. What the Vatican would have you believe about it, that's the fraud.
You're saying the church faked the carbon test?
Right.
To discredit their own most holy relic.
Right again. I've done the research. I can tell you the books to read, the folk to consult.
We don't really have time for that, Bunn. This is a double murder we're investigating.
Oh, it's all that and more. I'll give you the basics. When the bits were cut for the shroud to do the test, a cardinal and an awful nervous doctor took them into another room. What for? What was the point of going into a locked room just to put bits of cloth the size of postage stamps into their 9 separate fancy wee containers? No point. And it took them half an hour. For half an hour, just they two men, no other witnesses, had the samples to themselves.
And switched them.
Why?
Because if the shroud was proved to be Jesus' right enough,
which it is,
and it went on to prove he didn't die on the cross,
and it does,
then the myth of the resurrected Christ would go out the window. And it's on that myth that all of the centuries of wealth and power and corruption of the Roman Church is built.
Always lead to Rome, Inspector.
Spiritual wickedness in high places. And who doubts now there's wickedness there?
Aye. Who these days can even look at a priest and no see a child abusing fake?
Which I've been saying for 25 years, by the way. Child molesting fakes kept safely on the move by the conniving hypocrites above them, the powers that be.
Know your enemy.
I'll say this for you, Quinlan. Your horn's steady enough. Your aim's as straight as your face. But you'll no shoot, will you? No, I'm confident you'll no. In fact, I'm feeling as calm as you look. What is it with you and me? I mean, I know you've got into that law-abiding head of yours that I'm mixed up with all kinds of felonious carries on, but I'm no, honest, I'm no. All I do is exercise discipline. I've won it, and I hoard it, and I use it. Discipline. Without me and my hard-earned and hard-used discipline, there'd be more out there of all the drunken slaughter and the child molesting and the cretinous Neds and the women rippers, a lot more of all the scum you should be hating, but you hate me more. I mean, me. Above and beyond the call. Just 'cause I'm a disciplined man, I could be hurt, you know.
John?
If I gave a damn.
Where are you?
What?
I said, where are you?
Well, my boss thinks I've wandered into a psychological thriller. Wilson seems to think we're in a melodrama about corruption and conspiracy.
And what were you thinking?
About Webster.
About 18 months ago? We were face to face with him?
David shouldn't have mentioned that when you were there. Apart from Webster, he's the only one who knows about it.
Not even your wife? Rachel isn't. David says she's an amazing
I think
woman.
I'll have to go back and face him again. Keep prodding at him.
You still think he'll give something away?
It's one of the ways I work. keep looking for a pattern. Then through the pattern.
Sir.
Yes, Ryan?
Sir, there's...
Oh, no.
This one, sir. It's very nasty.
No puzzle here, Quinlan. Cause of death, hammering about head and shoulders and arms with the famous blunt instrument.
Jesus God.
If you're going to spew, son, take it outside.
I'm all right.
I can tell you which blunt instrument with some confidence. A crowbar.
You're sure?
Since there's one in the corner there covered with blood and hair and bits of brain, I'm fairly sure.
Sir, I think it...
Oh, outside, Ryan.
Sorry, sir.
Such sights and smells give the boy bad dreams.
He'll be all right when he's thrown up.
This attack, Quinlan, has been what your cliché-loving spokesman invariably referred to as frenzied. That's not red flag wood chip on the walls. The victim is male, Caucasian, around 70 years old, I'd say.
Murdy Connors.
You knew this one as well?
Yes.
And you recognize him like this?
I knew he lived here.
Oh, right. Well, if we return to our consideration of our perpetrator's doings in artistic terms, this effort might be seen as a first draft, for two reasons. One, the posing of the corpse to resemble the shroud is rudimentary. Not naked, only trousers removed and the hands placed over the genitals. Still has his underpants on, but then I wouldn't much fancy touching them myself. No evidence of the puncture marks on scalp, but they'd hardly have been noticed on what little is left of the cranium. No side wound either. And my second reason for suspecting that this is an early botched work is that old Murdy here has been dead for about a month.
The first one?
Unless there's utter juvenilia in a bottom drawer somewhere, yes.
I'm sorry, sir. I thought I could hold it.
Don't worry about it. I haven't seen too many worse myself.
It was more the smell.
There always was a stink about him.
Murdy Connors, a neighbour said. Bit of a recluse. No family she knows about.
I know who he is. I put him away twice, when I wasn't much older than you. Child molesting. Boys and girls alike. As young as 5. But I couldn't get him put away for long enough.
He persisted.
He killed a child. Elizabeth McLaren, 9 years old, never came home.
You know that?
He looked me in the eye once. He never looked anyone in the eye. Just that once. He did it.
How long ago?
23 years.
Not too long for maybe a parent.
Who then moves on to a painter and a prostitute. Who was the neighbour?
The nearest one, sir. The lodge house a mile down the glen. Mrs. Crichton.
Not that you'd know it. Not that you'd know it from a glance at the man. Oh, my. Oh, my, the fear of the Lord was in that one. I've seen him myself. Came upon him when I was picking the brambles. Down on his hands and knees with his very brow to the moss. Aye, oh, heart vexed I felt for him, though I know there's not many who could find pity for him. Most didn't find him easy to look at. Something half slicked, half fierce in his gait and his face.
He was disliked in the glen?
Mistrusted. Aye, there was sair mistrust of old Murdy. But I saw him and heard him that day out for the brambles. His hands were on the back of his head as if he'd push it into the ground. And the sounds of him, oh my, fear of the Lord and remorse without a doubt. Remorse that seemed to bite at his liver.
Was he sober, do you think? Maybe in pain?
Oh, it was remorse, sir. I know that sound. And although he took the hardest of drink and could argue with trees and such like, I myself somehow never was in fear of him. I felt his own fear and his own remorse were stronger than any menace in him.
There are no houses further up than his.
After that, there's just hill and barn all the way across the loch and Agar.
And not many went up there.
Oh, in the season, there's walkers, all pleasant enough bars, certain southern English. And the Germans, of course. And there's a few decent trout burns up that way.
But no one went up to visit her?
No, not a soul that I know of.
And they'd have to pass you to get there.
They would. And I've seen none in a dozen years go up with that intention. Except the doctor. Although I went myself the 2 times when Murdy first arrived here, but he made it fiercely clear he wanted nothing neighbourly. So I left him to himself apart from in my prayers. And now I pray the Lord's own hands caressing away that wailing remorse I heard.
Do you know why there were visits from the doctor?
Not visits, sir. Just the one.
When?
Some few weeks ago. Waved as he went by since I was out the front of the strawberries. Up for a good while he was, because I mind I was inside listening to Robbie Shepherd. I try to catch Robbie whenever he's on. There's nothing ungodly about a good tune.
I wish you'd wait just a few hours, David. I could give you a lift home.
Oh, no. Public transport's fine for me. And I mustn't use any more of your time. I'm only sorry I can't stay longer on the sleuthing trail with you.
Transfigured faith to see to.
Oh, indeed. But I'll make the time to speak to you again. Not that I've been much help so far.
Yes, you have.
By remixing the pattern for you, so you might see it afresh. So you might see through it. Quinlan's intuition.
I use all the formal procedures too.
Oh, Zen and the art of formal procedure. Like 23 years ago, when you assisted at the interview with Murdy Connors. And you knew he'd murdered that girl. No body, no forensic, but you knew.
Yes.
When he looked you in the eye. I have a confession to make, John. I believe you.
Believe me?
Believe your intuition. That one and only time. Even though you insisted it was more than suspicion, more than normal copper's instinct. Even though you said it was sure and certain knowledge. You were right.
And that offended the empiricist in you?
Oh, it did. But now, tell me, are you glad he's been butchered?
I'd rather he'd been in prison for the past 23 years.
And what's the connection between Murdy Connors and the other victims? Isn't that what you have to find? You still think it's Webster?
He's behind it somewhere. How can he not be? Somewhere.
This is really starting to get on my tits, Quinlan.
Murdy Connors.
Never heard of him.
A child molester. A child killer.
Well, like I've told you before, if I was out and about, there would be less of them.
There's one less now.
Did our boy get him?
Looks like it.
Good for our boy.
Our boy?
I mean, yours and mine, since you seem intent on dragging me into your hunt for him.
Andy Lee, Lucy Fleming, Murdy Connors.
You're keeping score. Admirable.
The first 2 you knew.
But the third one, no. So your theory's up the ipso facto shoot. It's as off the rails as Martin Wilson.
You know Wilson?
Never met him. But I know he thinks the Shroud puts the tin lid on the Reformation, or some such shite. And I know you've been talking to him.
How do you know that?
Oh, Christ in a bike, Quinlan. Do you think I'm going to let you brains about out there in my territory and no keep an eye on you? Know that I'm having you followed by hoodlums with telescopes and walkie-talkies.
How then?
Oh, dearie me. Listen, I've got big pockets. The biggest. Room for all sorts. And in they pockets are special friends. And they've got pockets and all. You with me? Pockets. Inside pockets. Inside pockets. And in one cosy wee pooch, what's his name? New boy, university type, golfer, makes his own Chardonnay. A tongue well fitted to councillors' arses.
Superintendent Sinclair.
Think I'm a liar?
I know you are.
So what are you here for? To see through me? Or to dare me to see through you? That's it. Well, I think I should warn you, Quinlan. That is as near as damn it accomplished.
He knows every step we take, sir. every interview and every lead.
And that surprises you?
Not entirely. His influence has always been impressive.
That was one of the reasons we were able to put him away.
But not reason enough to keep him there.
You sent the minister home?
He went home. He has work to attend to.
So, if it weren't for parish duty, he'd still be on unofficial police duty. Was he any help?
Nothing definite yet.
And the girl?
I'd still like to keep in touch with her.
For more of nothing definite. You used the word lead. Are there any? Apart from your obsessive conviction that Webster's involved.
There's definite connection between him and both Lee and the Fleming girl.
But not Connors.
Not that we know of yet, but he does have extreme contempt for the likes of Connors.
Don't we all?
We don't all have them done away with. I think Webster's done that in the past.
John, I've been having a look at the case with our computer facility. You do know we have such a thing.
Of course.
I recommend it to you. State of the art.
I know that. Ryan's very proficient with it. Keeps me up to date.
Right. Well, I've looked at the histories of all three victims. Scanned and combed and double-scanned. We can find only one real connection. Only one name common to all three. And it's not Webster.
What is it?
Quinlan. The only definite link our state-of-the-art facility can come up with is you.
You? He says you're the link.
He's not suggesting that you're... you know...
I know that.
What is he suggesting, then?
What's our boss suggesting, Ryan?
That it's some kind of revenge thing.
That's probably what he thinks.
Revenge? How?
Every victim so far has either been convicted or investigated by me.
And the plan is to implicate you in some way?
That's crazy.
I think it's fair to assume the killer's more than a wee bit crazy.
Sinclair seems to put as much trust in the computers as you do, Ryan.
It was me that did the search, sir.
I guessed it might be.
It was my idea, I mean.
Good. That's your job.
I was going to tell you first, and then the boss just appeared in the scene and...
Asked you what you'd found.
Yes. I could not tell him.
Of course not. I knew what you'd find anyway.
You knew? How?
Right. We're here. Lilius, you wait in the car.
Glad to.
We'll lock you in. If any Apaches gather round, just honk the horn.
It'll only be a few minutes.
If he's in.
If he's in? He's not expecting you.
He might at least have phoned first. I'm a busy man.
Come on, come on.
We were passing. Thought we'd chance it.
Got you, bastard.
Chance, what?
Come on, show yourself.
Another chat.
Die.
I'm very impressed, Mr. Wilson. This place is like an art gallery and a computer lab.
And outside's the Badlands.
Right. I'm a hard-working, clever man with good taste.
Good awareness of security, too, judging by your front door.
But nae awareness of you two murders.
Three.
Master bastard.
Three?
3 murders.
All with a Shroud connection.
Look at how this one's tooled up.
Look, will you shut up?
He's like a one-man heat case regiment.
Shut up!
I can handle him.
3 very nasty murders, Mr. Wilson, all of which refer to the Shroud.
And you're the expert on that, you know?
First victim, Andy Lee. An artist you admit you'd met more than once.
Admitted? I admitted nothing. I met the man.
Second victim, Lucy Fleming, a prostitute. And you were a client of hers. That was a question.
Look, what is this? Am I a suspect here?
What about the third victim? What's your connection with that one?
What connection? I know nothing about any of this.
Listen, I had a one in the Curries a year and a half ago. I used it to have a shag at Glorious Lucy. Does that make me connected to? Talking about the horses, Quinlan. You should have a look at that picture there.
Look on with your stupid game.
Level 4's no stupid.
Third victim, Mr. Wilson, was a child molester.
And we know your views in them.
But this one wasn't a priest, and he didn't have papish protection.
True enough, Bun.
So the gang's all here.
We were talking about corruption in the Roman Church, talking about an ecclesiastical mafia, about billions of pounds, about global deception, for Christ's sake. No bumping off dirty old men. And before you ask me how I know, it's in the evening paper. Some old tinker Glen somewhere did time for his poking about years ago.
And if I'd got a hold of him, I'd have had the balls off him. There you go.
Snake.
Freely admit it. Am I suspect? Am I?
Snake, shut up in your tail.
No, when you tell me.
Can you no see there's serious business
Look, will
here?
the pair of you shut your faces?
Just what is the setup here?
What set-up?
You three. Last time we met you, Bun, you were some kind of wised-up expert in syndenology.
Just what I am.
No a petty thief and a thug anymore.
I'm a reformed thief, and I never was a thug.
And yet Wilson here barks at you as if you were as thick as Snake.
Aye, that's no very nice. To me, I mean.
And you, Snake, where do you fit in?
Me and all. Reformed right through.
No more knife gangs? No more rape?
Yon was never rape. She was buckled with acid and cowping for it. Reflected in the sentence, as they say.
And you wouldn't have touched as much as a stolen car radio for ages?
No, I won't. I was all making tea and going the messages for Mr. Wilson now.
What kind of messages?
Embassy regal, pot noodles, half a pun of mince. Ordinary messages.
Quinlan.
Uh-huh.
Are you admiring my paintings there?
Yes, indeed.
No, you're no.
I'm not.
No. I can see the teamwork that's going on here. Your boy digs away and you stand back and listen. I've heard how you work. Well, you'll hear nothing worth your bother. Not one of us knows anything about these murders. Nothing.
But of course you won't mind coming in for another talk with us.
Talk what about?
You've heard how I work. Just talk. Watch for the connections.
I'm no connected.
Tomorrow morning, do?
That is one weird team.
Was Bun there?
Wised up Bun and reformed Snake.
Last time I met him, he tried to sell me a car radio with knife marks all over it. And when I said I wasn't interested, he offered me a box set of Patsy Cline CDs instead.
I'm sure they're as reformed as dingoes, sir. But the murders...
There was another connection there.
They let something slip?
No. It was staring at us. From the wall.
What's she here for?
As you said yesterday yourself, Mr. Wilson, you know how I work. We'll just talk our way around the connections.
My only connection with her is that we were both in the Syndenology Society.
And you've been thrown out?
Rang. I walked out. Because it's a cosy wee club full of airheads like you. We'd be better off watching for UFOs or collecting antique rosary beads, because ye's haven't the gumption to see right through to the hard truth.
Which is that the Christian Church has known all along it's built on a lie, and now it's entirely corrupt, intent only on holding on to its wealth and power.
You're aiming it off. You see nothing.
I've seen you do all you can to spread bigotry.
Here we go. You recognise and denounce tyranny, and you're an orange bigot. Welcome to the new enlightened Scotland.
Let's talk about these connections, Mr. Wilson. The hard truth is, 3 people have been murdered. The image of the shroud was there at every crime scene, and that image is of profound significance to you, and you knew at least 2 of the victims.
But no, the third one. You're going to keep skiting your knees in him. Never met him, never heard of him, know nothing about him. So how's he connected?
Let's start with Andy Lee.
I met him twice, maybe 3 times. He was trailing a hint this one like she was his guide bitch.
You introduced him, Lilias.
I didn't exactly introduce them. Andy came to a couple of meetings. Wilson was there. And he was one of the reasons why Andy stopped going.
Another being his brain was that pickled with dope, he had trouble making real sentences.
He was a painter. Brushstrokes were his words.
Lucy Fleming.
What about her?
How often did you meet her?
Aye, well, I'm not proud of that. But I'm not ashamed either. Paul says to be carnally minded is death. If you ask me, he's pushing it out hard there. We're born that way. It seems to me we've a choice of 3. We can abjure the hell shooting match, celibate all the way. No for me. Or we can get fankled up in all the half-arse kidding on and mooching and backbiting and downright torture and tedious deceit that they call a marriage. I was dragged up and spewed out by one of them, and then sucked into another one of my own, may she bile in hell. Well, there again, I differ from Paul. It's better to burn than to marry. So now I'm for number 3. You pour the tatties with a decent whore every now and again.
And Lucy was decent. A junkie who dealt the stuff for Webster.
Well, maybe. But she was clean and otherwise. And gifted. Would need to be at the price.
A price even Sneck could afford at times.
No, he couldn't. No, even when he's winning the horses. I made up the difference, which I wish I hadn't, because he talked about nothing else for a fortnight.
Why did you do that? A reward?
No, exactly. Sneck, despite appearances, is a handy fella to have about.
To run errands?
Because he's a dangerous cretin. Born out of cretins, mixes with them, and he'll stay one all his days. He's for another world, is Sneck. The mire, you might call it. Bubbling, heaving, shite and blood that's getting close to having us all. Am I no right? Well, I like to know what's going on in that world. I like to keep tabs on just how high that bogging tide is getting. And I thought you were the same yourself.
So you bought Lucy as a way of buying Sneck's loyalty?
Well, loyalty's no a word that fits Sneck, but aye. She wasn't for having him at first, but I slipped in a bonus and guaranteed he'd no go into a frenzy or nothing.
I think I understand.
Aye. You've got informers and surveillance cameras and a touch of brutality here and there. I've got Sneck.
Certainly I thought he looked out of place in your flat. I could see why you might bring him along as protection to some places, but there he was, in your immaculate sitting.
Aye. You'd never think there was a haven like that in your own scheme, would you?
No. And there's Sneck at your computer.
Ah, let him play games on it. But it's top-notch gear, and Bunn knows how to use it right. I paid for it right and all, by the way.
He uses it to contact other fanatics like himself.
I use it to communicate and to gather information.
You even hinted once you'd used it to hack into the Vatican.
Oh, aye, if only. That place is tighter than a shark's arse. But if the net does let me through the back door into places that should be open to us all anyway, what's the crime?
So Sneck's your eyes and ears in the underworld. Bunn's your computer expert and research assistant. And you all confer in your neat stronghold haven in the middle of the worst estate in Tayside.
Huh. Took me years to get that place in the order it's in.
Very orderly it is. Yeah. Interesting touches and taste. Which reminds me, there's someone I'd like you to meet.
Oh, I'm no here for some kind of soiree, Quinlan.
Would you come in now?
Quinlan, I'm not too happy about being dragged down here and then kept waiting. Good God. The extraterrestrial hippie. What are you in for, Lilias?
I'm here because I didn't know you'd be here.
I didn't know I'd be here either, until that nice young man Ryan asked me very nicely if I'd been nice enough to accompany him to the station. What's the story, Quinlan?
I wanted you to meet Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Mr. Wilson. Can I go now?
Mr. Wilson. Don't you recognize Mr. Dick?
I do not.
Alan Dick? Not mean anything?
That's a blow. Fame, eh? So fickle.
Oh, are you famous, are you?
Actually, I'm a bit of a phenomenon.
Mr. Dick's an artist.
In a manner of speaking.
A painter, among other things.
Like sculptor, magician with installations, video director, Desert Island Discs guest.
And you have one of his paintings on your wall.
Oh, so you're A. Dick?
So you do recognise him?
Quinlan, that painting, I can explain about that.
Good. You have a work of mine on your wall and you've never heard of it.
I'll explain, but just to you, Mr. Quinlan.
Fine. You can go now, Mr. Dick. Thanks for your time. Detective Sergeant Ryan will drive you home.
I can go. Thanks for my time. Nice young Ryan... Quinlan!
It's quite clear you two have never seen each other before. And I do apologize if you've been inconvenienced in any way.
Why did you not just ask me if I... Oh, right. One of Quinlan's games. I've been hearing about these games of yours.
From friends at Webster? I've been hearing you still keep company with them.
I try to keep interesting company, yes.
For the piquancy of it.
Right. And for the stories and the styles and the warmth and the humour.
Oh, some of them are warm and humorous, right enough. They also deal heroin, they rape, they murder, and above all, they betray.
Betray. Still in your biblical phase, Lilias.
And which is he that betrayeth thee before they dump you in a skip?
Lilias is right, be warned. And now you can go.
What painting do you have?
It's not got a name that I know of. It's that one with a bunch of women watching two men wrestling in a field. But then, if you half shut your eyes, it looks like a racecourse. The wrestlers are a kind of twisted horse. One of the women's even got a pair of binoculars hung round her neck. You don't notice them at first, it's a trick.
It's also a forgery.
Forgery?
If it's got my name on it, yes. It sounds like a pastiche of Gauguin's Vision After the Sermon. I've never done one. I will go now, Quinlan. And, Quinlan, I've been hearing other things about you. About what a fathomless fellow you are. Inscrutable. Can't be read. Well, I think I can read a thing or two. You're lost. You're thrashing. And you're really, really, really tired. I won't bother with the lift.
That's an artist. Not what you'd imagine, is he?
Couple of messages for you, sir.
Urgent?
Not desperate.
Come in and shut the door. Tell me about the painting.
It was Sneck that got hold of it. This is,
What?
delicate.
We'll respect the delicacy. Tell me.
Well, the painting, you see, I suppose, strictly speaking, looked at for a certain...
Belongs to...
Webster.
Sneck stole a painting for Webster?
No, really. It never reached Webster. He never saw it, never even knew it was coming. But even at that, I was this much away from ditching the wee maniac, and I kept the thing well out of sight until we heard Andy Lee was dead.
It was Lee that painted, and Sneck stole it from him?
Aye. I mean, this was 2 or 3 years ago.
You can go.
Right. On my way. Glad to be a help. And, you'll mind the delicacy bit? Right. Oh, good day to you.
Nothing there, sir.
What are the messages?
The first from your wife. Could you please be at home between 2 and 3 this afternoon? There's absolutely nothing wrong, but it's very important.
That's all?
That's it. Someone at the desk took it. The other's about Murdy Connors. Mrs. Crichton said a doctor visited him a few weeks ago. We've checked. There's no record of any visit.
Right. I'll see her in the morning. Now I'm going home.
Could I go with you? Tomorrow, to see Mrs. Crichton.
If you like. I'll see you later.
He's tired.
Can you blame him? He thinks all this is about him.
And you don't?
All the victims were on his books at some time. Well, what does that mean?
What do you make of the way he works?
Like setting up the meeting between Wilson and Dick.
Watching out for connections.
Yeah, sometimes works.
And keeping me around.
I'm told he was interviewing some pub regulars once. Real spitting and grunting, dedicated barflies. After someone had been stabbed in the place. Well, then he trailed one of the old winos around with him for 3 days. The car had to be fumigated after that one.
Original?
You could say.
Is he unhappy?
Who can tell?
He's married.
That rules out happiness, does it?
Rare beast, the happy married man.
Almost as rare as the happy wife.
What's she like?
I've never met her. But I'm told she's a bit of an original herself, is Rachel.
Rachel? Rachel? Where are...
You don't get anything with some balls here, Quinlan.
Where's my wife?
Nothing later than the Beatles, and mostly this bow and tie and fiddle shite.
Your wife's fine.
Well, this is a stag meeting. Nae cows allowed.
Where is she?
Away a wee message, safe and sound.
As far as we know. But these streets are murder in this day and age.
There's a couple of things to get straight here.
Oh, Louis Armstrong. Yeah, I know him. Fat darky that sweats all the time and can't mind the words. I'm just trying to keep things light so the man doesn't get too anxious.
There's no need for too much anxiety, Quinlan. The boss just arranged for the wife to be out the road for a wee while.
Make her scarce like.
So we can get the matters I mentioned sorted.
Is this about that painting?
That's already sorted.
You spoke to Webster?
He understood my misunderstanding. All forgiven. Well, there might be a wee bit of doing still to come. But nothing I'll no can walk away for.
What then?
I might have to limp away right enough.
I've no plans to talk to your boss again about the murders.
When you say boss, you mean that nutter Wilson. When you say boss, Quinlan, you should be thinking me.
Ta-da! And for our next track...
Right, pay attention. I don't have long. I'm a busy man. I'm in the jail, so I'll need to rattle through this. I am here for 3 reasons. Oh, how doing? 4 reasons. This Satchmo CD's got black and blue on it. Can you borrow it to me for a wee while? Cheers, right. Reason 2. I'm here to, what might be the phrase, demonstrate my niftiness. You really have to learn who you're dealing with, whose nerves you're grating at a tedious rate. I'm no saying I'm all powerful, though, someday, but I'm no a kicking the shirt tail off it. With me so far? Are you getting enough exercise and eating sensible, by the way? You're the colour of runny porridge.
Anxiety.
Reason 3 for my flying visit. I have to insist, once and for all, categorically, emphatically, in all good faith, and for the last bastard in time, I had nothing to do with the gruesome and unholy killings. Now, if I go to this length to get that through to you, can you no believe me?
To believe or disbelieve you? Insanity.
Quinlan, don't try and humph yourself up to defiant mode. No profit there. This shroud business is no mine. I swear it on the life of my wife in Wayne's, or on any other wife you care to mention. Reason 4, it is accomplished. Remember? You dared me, and it's done. I know, Quinlan. I know. I've got you fathomed. Right, I'll need to get back for my psychodrama session. I try not to miss them. The stories some of the headbangers come away with are downright Shakespearean. Now, what you'll do, Quinlan, is just sit here quietly with my chums, listen to some Mozart, if you like. Ease your anxiety.
The music he's got's lamentable. I'll put a tape together for you. Some stuff that's a bit AD.
Snake.
Oh, right. Sorry.
You will make no attempt to leave or use the phone, or this pair will kick your gers in, even unto death. And with that, no be the second worst thing in the world. When they leave at the appointed time, you'll continue to sit here for a further sonata or 2, and then this wee confab will be by, and will be nae more than a bad dream you woke up sweating fae but canna remember. Okie dokie? Right. Well, cheery bye.
Maybe there's a can in the fridge. You got a beer for the boys, Quinlan?
Go and see.
You got nothing wrong with it. You gotta take your time. You gotta say what you say. Don't let anybody get in your way. Hey, what did he mean, second worst?
I didn't speak to the doctor, you see, so I've no way of knowing his name, but, oh, he had the cheeriest, kindest smile I've seen in a while, and the wave of his hand just gave me a lift.
Are you sure it was a doctor?
Well, who else could it be?
Why do you say that?
The look of him, the smile, and the wave. Oh, my roses haven't been so good this year. Must be losing the touch.
They look lovely to me.
Oh, thank you, lass. Do you garden yourself?
No, I'm afraid I live in a town.
Would you know him again if you saw him?
I'm sure I would, with or without the smile. You've got a sweet smile yourself, lass.
Thank you.
And is that the fashion now? That kind of gypsy look?
I think I'm unfashionable, really.
Oh, like me, myself. I buy just what I like, and nobody else seems to wear the same.
What about the car he was driving?
Oh, I know nothing at all about motors.
You've no idea what make it was?
It was blue, I think. But anyway, will it not have been resprayed and the number changed and got rid of? Is that not what they call laundering? Inspector, are you sure you won't come inside for a cup of tea?
No, thank you.
I could bring it out here, or lemonade maybe. What about you, lass?
I'm fine, thanks.
Is your inspector fine?
I'm sure he is. A lot in his mind.
Aye, there would be in your line of work these days.
And this is a terrible case.
Is he sleeping all right? It's an essential blessing, a good night's sleep.
He did say something about a bad dream last night.
Look back over your day, make plans for tomorrow, but nothing too ambitious. Then humble prayer. That's the way to settle. And Horlicks, I swear by the Horlicks.
Anyway, this man who went up to Murdy's, he wasn't a doctor.
Was he not?
Doesn't seem so.
Well, he didn't look like a walker or a fisherman. And where else would he be going? Up there.
And he looked like a doctor.
He did that.
How?
Well, not like one of these modern boys, lassies even, with their blunt questions and hurry to be off.
Traditional.
Aye, gentle.
Bedside manner.
The very thing. And jovial, too, with that wave of his and the smile. Comforting and cheering.
So, if he wasn't a doctor, what else might he be? Priest, maybe?
Never that.
A lawyer, then?
Oh, that's worse than a priest.
A minister? Could he have been a minister?
There's none. No justification.
It's in the first book.
None.
Justification of what?
In Eden itself, for the serpent said, "Ye shall be as gods." And God, a serpent of paradox himself, agrees.
Saying, behold, the man has become as one of us.
Well done, Lilius.
This is madness.
So it is.
Not madness, John. That's what you failed to grasp.
There was a lot I failed to grasp. Connections, the whore, the internet, the shroud.
David, what's he talking about?
Sadie, as you can hear, knew nothing.
Now she'll know. She'll know now what you are.
Oh, you think you know me? With the pattern incomplete.
I know you like I know Webster.
Webster, we'd have taken him too if you hadn't.
What? Found you so soon? I've Lilius to thank for that.
Oh, is that so? Well, yes. She's been a rather disturbing coincidence from the start. A syndenologist with Andy Lee. And we knew nothing about her.
We, David?
He means those like him, those he contacted through the internet. International, is it?
Oh, yes. Christian, Jew, Muslim.
An international gang.
A church beyond all myth and denomination.
A gang of would-be gods.
And vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
Not vengeance. Retribution, John. Cleansing.
Those murders. You know something about them?
Yes, Sadie. He used the skill you taught him to find his way into police records.
My records, except Lucy, perhaps. Her he already knew.
Oh, for God's sake, John.
Don't you want Sadie to know you, to become as one of you?
Calm down,
to know
John.
you've cleansed the world of a callous whore that dealt heroin for Webster?
She was a reptile, John, and under Webster's control.
And Lee, too. A schoolteacher who betrayed and poisoned his own students.
But Andy'd got clean.
Ah, but think of the damage he'd already done.
Yes, look around you, Lilius. Any city, any village. See the merciless young monsters Andy helped to create.
And which you won't eradicate.
Webster's echo!
Oh, you rage. But you're beginning to understand.
Stop this now!
Understand?
We should wait for Ryan and the others.
You're beginning to see.
Oh, I see it all. The shroud, symbol of delusion, and also of the hard truth behind it.
Hard as the sword Jesus said he brought.
Symbol of the new, rational, disciplined, cleansing church whose foundation is lost faith.
Not lost. Transfigured.
And it wouldn't be all small-time drug dealers, would it?
No.
No. International assassinations.
When the pattern is complete, and it will be something to wonder at, to bring proper fear and right thinking. Transfiguration. Yours too, John.
Mine?
I've led you to this. Well, you're here earlier than I expected, I must admit, but you too might become part of the pattern.
Become one of you?
It's in your heart, John. We both know it's in your heart. I've always known it. It brought you face to face with Webster once.
Yes?
It's in your heart, and you could make it real.
Yes, I could. Now.
No, No, John, please, Ryan will be here soon.
If I kill you now, I am transfigured. I am become one of you.
No, John, you mustn't.
Because you're right, David, I am beginning to see.
David!
I see to the heart of it in Connor's cottage.
That child killer.
Yes, you looked him in the eye, and it was then you believed me. You knew he'd killed that child.
Yes.
And you looked into yours. What did he see there, which he ran from, resisted?
Oh, yes, he resisted.
Like a weasel, darting and coiling.
He was an animal.
And you kept after him. How long did it take? How long?
I don't know. He kept reviving.
Reviving?
I was sure he was dead.
And then he'd revive. So you started again. It could have taken hours. I know it can sometimes.
Oh, John, please, for Christ's sake.
And you'd be exhausted, sodden with him. The bar would keep slipping from your hands. And the stench of him, that stench, you brought that stench into my house. Into my home, damn you. My home.
The old smart-arsed reverend, eh? And you took him in yourself, your oldest friend. Integris, right enough. Integris as Judas. But was it wise?
Wise?
Well, he was getting rid of some right abominations for you. Maybe as well just let him get on with it. Get some of the fear off the streets, 'cause fear's in the answer somewhere, isn't it? So, what's this? The final scene where I'm supposed to say, but there's one thing I don't understand, Inspector. And then you tidy up the loose ends?
No.
No. I know what you're here for. You're here to see if I really have got you fathomed. If I know what the worst thing is in the world. Well, I have. In a day. It's Rachel. Am I right? I am. You're fou enough of yourself in the blessed Rachel, to think you love like nobody else. She's precious like nothing else, the unique shag of the universe. Rang. Arrogant and rang. But I know it's what you think. And knowledge is to lose her. Or have her ravaged, maybe. Ravaged and pummeled and torn by, oh, I don't know, the likes of Snake, maybe, and a Winnie's pals, left blin and bleeding and their insides and screaming notes. Maybe even all that first, and then just, how no, go the hill hog and finish her. I wouldn't put that past some folk. For that to happen, or a variation thereof, to her, to your Rachel, of all people, you proud bastard, would be the very, very worst thing in the world. Oh, very. Say something. Have I got you? I mean, killing the man that made that happen, with your own hands even. Would it make it worth the dare in the first place? No. 'Cause yous two think yous two are the mythical perfect strangers. So, have I got you to believe me?
The sky wouldn't hold all the things I could believe.
Oh, I'm up to here with quotations.
Just one more. We looked, we loved, and therewith instantly death became terrible to you and me.
Now you're talking. Be thou afraid.
The first time Rachel and I went out together, we went to an art gallery.
Oh, aye, of course. It wouldn't be the pictures like normal, imperfect strangers.
One of the exhibits was a reproduction of the shroud.
You're making this up, aren't you?
It was just inside the front door, on the wall facing the door. I remember two details. One was her hand clutching mine. She was wearing a ring that cut into my fingers. The other was the light.
The light?
Ordinary daylight. falling on that face.
Are you cracking up?
No, I'm not.
So what are you saying? You're saying that's when death became terrible? You're saying you believe me? A ring and a hand and a light and a face. What's that mean? A ring and a hand and a light and a face?
In The Shroud, Inspector Quinlan was played by Kern Falconer, the Reverend Frame by Sandy Nielsen, and Webster by Russell Hunter. Lilius was played by Cara Kelly, Ryan by Douglas Russell, Wilson by Finlay Welsh, Sneck by James Bryce, Bunn by Finlay MacLean, John Ramage, Sadie by Muriel Romanes, and Mrs. Crichton, Sheila Donnell. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The Shroud was written for radio by Robert Forrest.
Reasons for Leaving by Peter Worley.
Emergency, which service do you require?
Police.
Connecting you now. Police, what is the nature of your emergency?
There's somebody in my house.
And are you in the house yourself?
No, I'm in my car.
So why do you think...
I was just arriving home, coming up to the house, only I've stopped because I can see a light on and somebody's moving about.
Lauren Jackson?
I am, yes. Thanks for coming.
And that's your house over there, is it?
The one with the light on, yes. And there's another light upstairs that's gone on, then off again while I've been here. There's definitely somebody in there.
OK, well, here's my colleague with his best friend.
Oh, yeah.
So
All right.
if you could just give us a lend of your keys, we'll see what's going on. This is the police. Anybody here, show yourself.
Yeah, all right. Just keep hold of it, will you?
Well, we've apprehended a man.
A burglar. Had he broken in?
No, he seems to have let himself in with a key. Claims he's your husband.
Sorry, I should have let you know I was coming. I know I should.
So he is?
My husband. He is, yes.
I just haven't been round for a while.
Thank you. And I am sorry.
It's OK, love. It's what we're here for.
Bye.
Bye, love. Bye.
I should have rung you. I know I should. Look, I should have done all sorts.
I'll take that key, please.
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry, love. I really am.
And now get out. Now.
Look, I know what I did was terrible. Worse than terrible. I mean, what's worse than terrible? I can't think of a word. Look, I'll never be able to forgive myself. Never.
You want me to call those policemen back?
No, there's no need for that.
So come on, out.
Look, please.
I said...
Look, I'm out. I'm out. Look, just listen to me for 1 minute.
No.
Tracy? Tracy, are you in there? Just open the door, will you? If you don't, I'm going to have to break the glass. All right, then.
Hi.
Just how long are you going to stand there?
Until you let me back in.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Forever then. I'll be a permanent fixture like the fish pond. Doing all right, are the fish? Oh, love, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
For what? Are we talking about the way you left, or what you did before you left, or what you've done since,
all of it,
or...
everything. I'm sorry for everything.
And that's what you're here for, is it? To tell me you're sorry?
Yeah. As well as... I just had to come back. I had to. I couldn't stay away any longer.
I won't be long. Remember, last thing you said to me nearly 11 months ago now. I'm just going to the shops for some beers. I won't be long.
Yeah, and that's where I did go.
You just didn't come back.
I had every intention. It wasn't planned or anything.
You had every intention.
But then... You know what happened? I'm sure your dad will have told you.
You tell me anyway.
Well, I will, yeah. Only can I come in? I'm freezing out here.
Tracy? Oh, God, no. Tracy, can you hear me? I'm going to call an ambulance, right? Well, keep breathing. I'm calling them now.
Okay. Well, what happened? I went to the shop, said hello to Marie behind the counter.
I know you did. She told me.
And that was when the mobile rings. And it's your dad. Hi.
Ian?
Yeah. How are you?
I've been thinking about what we said. You asking me not to tell Lauren.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid I don't think that would be very fair. Well, would it? I'd be siding with you against my own daughter.
I've told you, I'll pay the money back. Every penny.
Well, I hope so. But why I'm ringing you now is... Well, so you will have the chance to tell Lauren yourself. Own up. I would have thought that'd be the sort of thing a man would choose to do.
Yeah, but why does she have to know at all? If I'm going to repay the money...
Now, look, never mind why. The fact is she is going to. The only question is which of us tells her.
I suppose till then I was hoping you wouldn't find out. That your dad'd keep it between me and him.
So you ran away?
Suppose I did, yeah. Just got in the car and drove off. Not to anywhere in particular, just...
Leaving me?
Leaving the mess I'd made.
But me as well.
I'm sorry. It's the stupidest thing.
So you drove off. Go on.
Ended up... Well, it could have been anywhere, but as it happened, ended up in Brighton.
Well, you couldn't have gone much further. But why did you take the money? Stealing from my father, why?
Oh, I know.
After he'd given you a job, he promoted you.
Oh, I know.
What, did he not pay you enough? Why, Ian, tell me?
I never thought of it as stealing from him personally.
Well, I don't care how you thought of it. You were stealing from the firm. It was his firm. You were stealing from him.
I did it because... All right. Because it was so easy. He made it easy.
Because he trusted you. You were his son-in-law, the one person he didn't think he'd have to be checking up on.
It was a bad thing. I know it was.
And what happened to it, the money you stole? Because whatever you spent it on, it wasn't me. It wasn't this house.
Yeah. Well, mostly it went on the GGs.
Gambling.
Yeah.
Which you swore you'd given up, so that was another lie.
Love, I am so sorry. I can't tell you how much.
I don't know whether you can hear me, Trace, but you're in hospital and they say you're going to be all right. But they've had to tell the police and they're going to want to talk to you when you come round. Well, and talk to me as well, I suppose.
Why Brighton, anyway?
Place I knew, wasn't it? Been going there the past year or two, seeing buyers. We did a lot of business on that south coast.
Still do.
Good. Yeah. Business doing all right, is it?
What I still don't get. There you were, driving, not knowing where to. What was I supposed to solve? You must have known Dad would tell me. It wasn't going to stay a secret.
No, it was just like... All that mattered was that I had to get away.
Well, I certainly didn't matter, did I?
Oh, come on.
Well, did I? Sitting here waiting, getting more and more worried, till eventually I go round to the shop and... Yeah, Marie remembered seeing you, but she didn't know anything else. So then I come back here and I wait some more.
Lauren, I am so sorry.
I rang the police and the hospitals. I spent all night pacing about. It was only when I rang Dad that he put me in the picture.
I'm sorry.
Stop saying that!
I don't know what else I can say.
No, neither do I. And you've come back why? Because you had to. I mean, what's that supposed to mean? Well, and don't tell me you thought I'd forgive you that. All you had to do was walk through that door and say sorry and that'd be it.
No.
Because there's no chance of that. No chance.
Look, running away. That was the worst thing that I'd ever did. I'm more ashamed of that than I am of stealing from your dad.
That was the longest night of my life. Waiting, wondering.
I am sorry.
And ringing you again and again. Why couldn't you at least have answered? Let me know you were alive.
Not again.
Ian, I don't know where you are or what's going on, but if you're hearing this, can you please just ring me or text me, anything. Just let me know.
Oh, sorry. No can do. I didn't answer because I didn't have an answer, did I? I didn't know what I could say to you.
And never mind what I was going through.
No, of course I minded. It was because I minded that I'd gone in the first place. Because I couldn't face you.
Hi, lover.
The Eagle has landed.
Yeah, but landed where?
I have landed, my darling. About 50 yards from your front door.
What, you're actually here, in Brighton?
I told you I was coming.
Yeah, but I didn't believe you. Well, I did, but, you know, anything could have happened. Ian's here, actually in Brighton. I gathered.
Who's that?
Sarah, my sister, she's come round for a drink. Hi, Ian.
Hiya.
I know you said you were coming, but you might have changed your mind. You might have turned round and gone back to your wife.
Well, I haven't. And she wouldn't have me if I did.
So what's happened?
I'll tell you in a minute. Pour me a whiskey, will you? I've been 5 hours non-stop motoring.
And it's taken you the best part of a year to pluck up the courage to walk back in here.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I wish you hadn't bothered, because it's taken me most of that time to get over what you did, and now...
See, that's why I didn't ring you, because I knew you'd say don't come.
I would have, yeah.
I had to. I couldn't go on as I was, thinking about you. Wondering how you were. Dreaming about you, even.
Dreaming about me?
Honestly. Every night. Till it was driving me crazy. I just had to come back.
There you go, lover.
Cheers, Trace.
Sarah.
Thanks, Trace.
I still can't believe it. You're telling me you've actually gone and left her?
I'm here, aren't I?
You've been here before, but you've always gone back.
So, what's brought this about? Just tell us and then I'll leave you two lovebirds alone.
Sarah? She's found out about us and kicked you out?
No.
Well, what then?
I was in a shop buying some beer. And I suddenly thought, what am I doing? Why am I keeping alive a clapped-out marriage when there's this wonderful woman I could be with?
And which one's that?
Hey, you.
So I got in the car, and instead of going home, I drove due south.
Oh, isn't he great?
So doesn't your wife not know where you are?
Oh, yes, she knows. Yeah. I stopped off on the way. Told her we were finished.
You told her about me?
Well, I told her I'd met someone else. Didn't go into details.
And how did she take that?
She wasn't too pleased.
I'll bet.
Well, she said she wasn't too surprised the way things had been between us. Then she called me a few choice names, which I will not repeat.
Oh, must have been awful.
Well, yeah, but had to be done. And she'll get over it. She's been sick of me for years. No, I just thought, what am I waiting for? Why am I wasting my life like this?
I think you've been really brave. Well, hasn't he, Sarah?
He has. OK, well, I know when I'm in the way. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Trace.
Yeah, OK.
Bye, Ian.
Bye, Sarah.
Come here, you. Oh, I still can't believe it.
I told you I was going to leave her. I've always said.
Said? Yeah. That's not doing it, though, is it?
Well, I've done it, believe me.
And you're not going to change your mind? This is for real, isn't it?
Trace, what I've done I can never ever go back on. You know they talk about burning your bridges. Well, I've left mine blazing behind me. All the way down the M1.
There.
Cheers.
And don't think this is a celebration. You've only got that because I need a drink.
I'm just seeing you again. That's worth celebrating.
Are you going to tell me all about your life in Brighton, then?
What's to tell? Living in digs, bed and breakfast, shared bathroom, I tell you, prison cell would have been an upgrade.
You could have done better than that, surely.
All I could afford.
You haven't been working?
When I could. There weren't any jobs where you could really make any real money. Could hardly get a reference from my last employer, could I? Look, and it wasn't just that. I felt as though there was no point anymore. As though I'd had everything, and I'd gone and thrown it away.
And you didn't meet anybody?
What, woman? No. Any woman came near me, I ran a mile.
So, you haven't had his wife turning up on your doorstep?
No. Ian says he hasn't heard a word from her, so either she doesn't know where he is or she doesn't care.
Or he has heard from her, but he's not telling you.
Oh, you just don't want to admit you were wrong, do you, Sarah? You said he'd never leave her, and guess what? He has.
So he's told her their marriage is over and that he's met somebody else?
Yeah.
And she's just said,
OK.
And that's it.
I don't know what she said. People split up all the time, don't they? And sometimes it's a relief. They're glad the other person's gone.
Is he getting a divorce?
Well, I would imagine. But what's the hurry? We're fine as we are.
You're fine living with a man who's still married to somebody else?
Yeah, I am, actually. Look, maybe we just shouldn't talk about him if you're going to be like this all the time.
And what's he going to do for a job?
You know as well as I do, he was working for his father-in-law.
I mean, finding a new one. Has he done that yet?
Well, he's looking.
And in the meantime, he's sponging off you.
All right, that's it. We just don't talk about him. Because we're only going to fall out if we do.
I just don't want you getting hurt, Tracy.
And I won't be. Not by Ian. He loves me, and he's proved it.
It proves what a lying, dangerous bastard he is, doesn't it? Months and months go by, and things were up and down with them, you know? See, they've been arguing.
What, Tracy and the man she was living with?
Yeah. And I was ringing her to see if she's all right, but I couldn't get a reply, so I went round there.
And this was what time?
About 1 o'clock. I couldn't go earlier because I was working.
Right.
And I just had a feeling something was wrong. So I broke in, and that's when I found her. Out cold, her head cut, lying in a pool of blood.
And have you not met anybody else?
I suppose I have, yeah.
You have?
Oh, you didn't think I would? What, you didn't think anybody else would ever fancy me? Or you thought I'd just be sitting here waiting just in case you decided to pop back?
I suppose I could never picture you with anybody else. Just as I could never picture me with anybody but you.
Always good with the chat-up lines, weren't you?
It's true.
Anyway, it's not serious.
No?
Just some man on his own like me. We've been out a couple of times.
Oh, good for you.
Trouble is, all I seem to talk about is you. He smiles politely while I call you all the names under the sun.
Which you're entitled to.
Well, he talks about his wife, who died a couple of years ago. It's something I think he resents, as though she walked out on him.
Like I did on you.
I did make that point, told him how lucky he was, that at least he had happy memories.
Well, you said that.
No, but it's what I thought.
Do you mind if I help myself to another drop?
Is my memory playing tricks, or did I not tell you to leave about an hour ago?
Well, you did.
I did, yeah.
But I decided to give you, like, the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, I'm getting a second chance, am I?
Well, I'm hoping that's what you might be giving me.
When you broke in and found your sister...
Yeah.
The boyfriend, what's his name?
Ian. Ian Jackson.
He wasn't there, was he?
Oh, no, he'd gone. Done a runner, hadn't he?
And you say things were patchy in their relationship?
Yeah, the cracks were beginning to show.
Hey, shouldn't you be getting off to work?
What work?
Oh, no, Ian, not again.
He's been treated like dirt. OK, I know I have to start at the bottom, but there are limits, and the way the guy was ordering me about...
You didn't hit him?
No! I was very calm.
Oh, makes a change.
Yeah, well, I'm getting used to it, aren't I? No. I told him what I thought of his proxy job and I walked out.
Do you ever... Oh, no.
Do I ever what?
Regret leaving her, Lauren?
Why are you asking me that?
Well, because it meant giving up everything you had.
Which was what? A miserable marriage? And a job where I had a dad keeping a beady eye on me day and night?
Yeah, but it was a job, and a well-paid one.
Not well enough.
I just don't think you seem very happy.
I'm happy. But... OK, maybe not with everything.
Maybe we can't have everything.
We can have a better life than this. It'll come. I just need a bit of luck, that's all.
I tried telling her. I said he's left his wife for you. One day he'll leave you for somebody else.
But in fact you think he's gone back to his wife, to Lauren?
Yes, for the money.
The money?
I did wonder if you'd ever come back, if I'd ever see you again.
Hoping I would, or...
Hoping you would, yeah. Then I could kill you.
I won't blame you.
I had a dream once where I actually did it. Stabbed you with a knife.
You see, all my dreams are of being back here with you. I love you. I always have. Even when I ran away. I proved it, Anna. But why else would I be back here?
Why else? Do you know, that's just what I'm wondering.
I've come back to find out whether there might still be a chance for me.
And there wasn't another reason?
Another reason?
It wasn't because you found out something.
Found out something about what?
Ian, if you're lying to me, I'll know. I might not have before, but now, I promise you, I will know.
Hey, I'm not lying. I can't be, because I don't know what we're talking about.
Something's happened, and I don't know what to do.
Something bad? To do with Ian, is it?
Sort of, yeah.
Oh, no, I knew.
No, you didn't know. Listen, William.
He's leaving you.
Are you going to listen? He's not leaving me. It's just... something I found out. To do with Lauren.
Lauren?
His wife, Lauren.
Are you saying you haven't kept in touch with anybody up here?
I haven't, no.
None of your pals you used to go golfing with?
Nobody. Well, why would I? I imagine word would have got round, and they'd have been having a good laugh at my expense. So, what? Come on, love. What is it you think that I know that I don't?
Now, sit down.
I don't want another lecture.
And you're not going to get one. Just, I'm going to tell you something, and I don't know what you're going to say.
Well, I'm sitting. OK.
Well, you know I'm on Twitter.
Yeah?
One of them I follow is... Lauren.
Lauren?
Your wife, Lauren, yeah. Which I started doing before you moved down here, when I was trying to find out, well, anything I could. I don't mean I've been communicating with her or doing anything behind your back, just sometimes I'd have a look and see what she'd been posting.
Go on.
Her father, that you used to work for...
Him, yeah?
He's died.
Well, honest?
They had the funeral last week.
Well, what do you know?
I couldn't decide whether to tell
What
you...
did he die of?
It didn't say. It was just about how grateful she was for all the messages of support and flowers, that sort of thing.
So the old man's popped his clogs, has he? I can't believe it. Though he must have been a fair age. Started a firm from nothing, worked his entire life, never took a holiday. How many times did he tell me that?
Does she have any brothers or sisters?
No. So it'll all come to her. The firm, everything. He doted on her, did the old man. Never thought I was good enough.
He said that?
Well, I didn't have to. Well, she'll be on her own now. All on her own and worth a fortune.
Oh, you don't know.
Of course I know. His house will be worth $1 million, just the house. Then there's the business.
She might not want that.
Yeah, so she'll sell it. Whatever she does, she'll still be rolling in it.
You have to feel sorry for her, though. First of all, she loses you and now her dad, all in the same year.
Feel sorry for her, yeah. Though I'm sure there'll be plenty around willing to console her, especially when the will's being read out.
Dad died 3 weeks ago.
No.
You really didn't know?
How could I? No, look, I swear. I didn't know. Oh, love. I'm so sorry. I know how close you were.
Closer than ever after you went.
How old was he?
72.
Fit? Fitter than me, I always thought. What did he die of?
A stroke. They found him in the office, so I suppose it must have been quick.
What? And now you're thinking that's why I'm here? Look, I knew he'd died, and that's why I'm here. Oh, no, honestly, I didn't know. How could I?
You might have read about it.
Well, if you know me, read anything. Well, look at it this way. Look, if I had known, I'd have waited longer, wouldn't I? Made it less obvious. Well, 'cause I'm cunning like that, aren't I? Yeah?
I suppose.
Oh, I didn't know. Please believe that, if you believe nothing else.
OK.
So how are you? You must have been devastated.
I couldn't believe it. The world without Dad.
And you? All on your own?
On my own at his funeral, yeah. I've never missed you as much as I did then.
Yeah?
Everyone coming up to me, offering the condolences, and I'm standing there with this space beside me where you should have been.
Well, I'm here now. There don't have to be that space anymore.
I still haven't touched anything in the house, his clothes or anything.
No, well...
I've been in, but it just feels so weird with him not there, like I'm trespassing.
Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll do all that for you.
We had a big row.
What, you and...
me and Dad. After you'd gone and he told me about the money that was missing.
That I took. That I stole.
And I said he shouldn't have accused you like that, and that it was his fault you'd gone.
Oh, no.
And that he'd done it on purpose. That you going was what he'd wanted all along.
No.
I was upset. I didn't know what I was saying, really.
What happened was my fault, nobody else's. What did he say, your dad?
He said he was sorry. Asked if there was anything he could do to persuade you to come back. I said I didn't even know where you were.
See, I'd imagined he'd have been pleased I'd gone.
He might be pleased if he's watching now.
He was a good man. I liked him. So he was, running the firm now.
Nobody. It's supposed to be me,
but... Because what? He'd have left everything to you, will he?
Everything, yeah. The day after the funeral, I went in, sat at his desk. Then I thought, what am I doing? I don't know the first thing. And you know what I did?
What?
I offered up a little prayer. That if he knew where you were, if he could see you from up there, and would he talk to you and get you to come back? Because I need you now more than ever.
Well, it worked. Because somebody talked to me. I thought it was me talking to myself, but...
Oh, come here. Put your arms around me.
I was thinking about Lauren.
I knew. I could tell just by looking at you.
Oh, so you're psychic. So what was I thinking? Do you know that?
You're thinking, you wish you'd known how rich she was going to be before you left her?
I'm thinking, we are still married. I'm still her husband.
Well, we know that.
Which means that whatever she's inherited, I should get half.
Well, except you haven't set eyes on her for the best part of a year.
Don't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Well, legally, we're still man and wife.
So what, you're going to write her a letter and say, please send my half of the inheritance to the above address? Come on, love, nobody's that stupid.
I'm not going to write to her, no, but suppose, right? It's just an idea, OK? Suppose I go and see her. I go, and I apologise for everything. Everything. I tell her how leaving her was the craziest thing that I ever did. That my life's been hell. I can't live without her.
But you managed all right until you heard about all the money she's inherited.
What money? I don't know anything about that. Why would I? She doesn't know that you follow her on Twitter.
She hasn't seen hide nor hair of you since last year. Her dad dies, leaving her a fortune, and lo and behold, there you are on her doorstep. Come on, Ian, it'll be obvious.
Do you have to rubbish all of my ideas?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, she'll wonder about it. Yeah. OK. Yeah, she will. Well, she won't know for sure. And I'll swear on the Bible. I'll swear on whatever she likes that I do not know anything about her dad's death. I shall give the performance of a lifetime. Oh, no, he was such a good man. A man that I looked up to. What a blow it must have been. How's she managing all on her own?
She still won't believe you.
Look, she's always believed me when I've lied to her before.
That was before you left her. I think she might be a bit harder to persuade than she was then.
OK. Forget it.
Well...
We'll just carry on as we are, till we can't pay the rent anymore and we get thrown out. And the car stops altogether.
We're managing.
Are we?
Yeah.
What? Anyway, I want to do more than just manage. I want to have a business of my own. Build something that I can be proud of.
I know you do.
For which I need my share of what her dad has left her.
All right. You go up there and, assuming she doesn't throw you straight back out again...
She will. Look, you give me 1 hour, she'll be down on her knees, begging me to stay.
And will you?
For a little while. And then I'll be off to the corner shop again, won't I? Only this time, with enough money for us to move out of this flea pit and start enjoying the good things in life.
I think we ought to renew our wedding vows.
What, here? In bed?
In church. People do.
There's no need, is there? We're still married.
Well, I know, but in a way, we're starting again, aren't we? It'd be nice to mark it in some way.
There'll be them that say you're silly having me back.
I can hear them already. And you know what? I don't care.
His wife's inherited a load of dosh, and so he's going back to her.
Not for good. You haven't been listening.
Oh, yes, I have.
He feels he should have a share, since he is still her husband.
And what if he gets his share, but doesn't come back?
Well, I've got to trust that he will, haven't I?
Oh, Trace.
He promised me he will. And I believe him. And if you say, why do I, it's because I have to. Because if I don't, then we're finished anyway.
So it was Tracy that told him about his wife's coming into money?
I bet she wishes she hadn't. Although, if it hadn't been this, it would have been something else. He's a dangerous man. Which is something else I tried to warn her about, but...
So you think there's a good chance he's now back with his wife, and that's where we'll find him?
I'd put money on it. And I think, for her sake, you should find him as soon as you can.
We should have a holiday. Just get used to being together again.
Got used to it already. Hard to imagine I've ever been away.
You could take me to Brighton. Show me around all your old haunts.
Oh, you're joking. Never want to see that place again.
Tell you what, I'm starving. Are you hungry?
Suppose I am, yeah.
Right. I shall go and do something about it. It's not going to be a big celebration meal, because I didn't have much notice. Pasta all right?
Fabulous. All right if I go and have a shower?
Of course it is. It's your house.
I can't believe this. You know I'd hoped, but...
I tried to stop myself hoping. I'd make resolutions. If he hasn't come back by the weekend, then that's it. Even tried to tell myself I didn't want you back. That was better off a free woman.
Maybe you were.
Maybe I was. Too late now, though, isn't it?
Judging by what you're packing, I'll be lucky if I see you before Christmas.
I don't know how long it's going to take, do I?
I'll know how your wife felt when you left her.
No, you won't. Because you'll know exactly where I am and what I'm doing. And I'll be ringing and texting. Be like before. You never know. Might put a bit of excitement back into things.
Maybe she'll be doing that for you.
Oh, for crying out. Can I just remind you, I'm doing this for you.
For me?
As in you and me, yeah. I'm doing it for us, you know? It's not going to be easy. Not looking forward to it.
No.
Do you know what would really help? Knowing you're there for me on the other end of that phone.
And is it just the money? Be honest, Ian, is it just the money?
Of course it is. What else?
You're not thinking you made a mistake, leaving her?
No.
I don't want you to go.
Well, yeah, you've mentioned.
Because I don't think you're going to come back.
I told you.
Why should you? If you can get together with her and the two of you will be all lovey-dovey, you can have all the money you want. No, you won't come back. You know you won't.
No, I've left her once. I'll leave her again.
No, this time I am the one you're leaving. It was her last time and now it's my turn.
Listen.
When you go out of that door, I'm never going to see you again.
Yes, you are. I'm going away for a while. And then I'm coming back with the money that we need so that we can have a better life. Which I thought you wanted as much as I do.
Don't go, Ian,
Look,
please.
I'm going. Look, we've talked about it and we've decided.
You decided?
Yeah, all right. I decided. And I'm not changing my mind. So either I go with you wishing me luck or I go with you complaining and moaning like you're doing now.
I'm going to ring her, tell her what you're doing.
That wouldn't be very clever.
I'm going to ring her and tell her not to believe a word you say because it's all lies.
No, you won't. And I'll tell you why, shall I? You do, and you won't ever see me again. So think about that. You phone Lauren, and that'll be the end of us. Right. I'm off. Wish me luck. Oh, OK. Don't bother. It's not going to make any difference.
I'm going to ring her the minute you're out of that door.
No, you won't! No, come on, Trace. We both know this is just talk.
All right, I'll ring her now. You just watch me.
No, stop it! I said stop it! Now you give me that phone!
Well, that's not going to stop me, because I can use our Sarah's phone or anybody's. You can't break them all. Ian, don't look at me like that. You're frightening me.
Hello?
Is that Lauren Jackson?
Yes?
I'm Tracy's sister. Tracy that your husband's been living with, and who is now beaten up and put in hospital.
What?
Is he
Sorry,
there? Your husband, Ian?
Just tell me again. You're who?
Tracy's sister. So is he there? Because it's not just me who wants to know, it's the police as well.
Forgot what a good show
Is
is.
somebody... She says she's Tracy's sister?
No.
Look, I don't know who you are.
No, but he does. I heard him. Told you to come back
Look,
as he couldn't
just
keep away.
ignore her. Just take the notice.
Well, I tell you what he couldn't keep away from, the money.
Look, she's a mad woman. Hang up.
That's what he's there for. To con you out of the money you've got since your
Look,
dad
give it
died.
here. Let me. Look. Sarah, what the hell is this?
You tried to kill my sister, you bastard! You rotten, lousy bastard!
Oh, am I? Well, it's a good thing you don't have anything else to do with me then, innit? She rings again. Don't answer. She's off her head.
Who was it?
Oh, crazy woman. That's who. That her again, innit? Look, don't answer it.
She says...
Look, just switch your phone off, please, love. Just switch it off.
And you'll tell me what this is all about, will you?
Yes, of course I will.
You promise?
Promise.
So go on.
OK, right. Look, what it is, I haven't been altogether honest with you. Look, only because I didn't want you to get the wrong idea.
About what?
But me and this woman. Only I thought we were starting again, putting everything behind us.
Well, I thought we were.
It's called Tracy. Lived in Brighton. I met her, moved in with her. Now I've left her.
You met her before you left me or after?
After.
Go on.
Well, that's it.
Well, who's this Sarah? And what's this about you putting somebody in hospital?
Sarah's a sister. She's always been against me. Didn't want Tracy to have anything to do with me.
She said you tried to kill her sister.
She'll say anything. So that's it. No, now you know.
But never mind what I know. It's what she knows that I'm interested in.
What she knows?
She said about Dad dying. How did she know that?
Well, not from me. Well, it couldn't be from me, because, I mean, I didn't know myself till you told me.
So how did she know?
Let's think. I mean, did you put anything in the newspapers or on social media? Or maybe someone else did?
Oh, on Twitter.
Yeah?
I put something about the funeral.
Well, that'll be it. Yeah? Mystery solved. What? No, you've put something about the funeral. They've been searching around trying to find out what they can about me and about you. And then they've concocted this story. That's why I'm back here.
You're lying, aren't you?
No.
You're back here for the money.
But Lauren...
Of course you are. It all fits, doesn't it? Dad dies, you find out,
I swear
and now...
to you, I'm not here for the money. I'm here for you. Which is what I thought you wanted.
I did.
What? And now this stupid woman rings you? Someone you don't know anything about. You don't know what she's like. Suddenly you believe every word she says.
She said her sister was in hospital after you had tried to kill her.
Oh, I did. What, tried to kill her?
Yes.
Well, that is a new one, that is. Raising the stakes is that one.
So she's lying?
Yes, she is.
And
yeah.
you're not?
No.
I have been trying to believe you since you got here, but you know what? I haven't believed a word you said since you walked through that door.
Oh, come on.
I've tried so hard. I told myself, well, what does it matter? Whatever you've done, you don't want me to know. And anyway, it's in the past. All that matters is the future.
And it is, yeah. Our future. Together.
Not gonna have one though, are we?
Well, why not? What, because of that call? I've told you, she's a mad woman.
I bet you used to tell people I was.
No.
See, that call, true or not, it reminded me of what living with you was like.
Oh, come on. I thought you were hoping and praying that I'd come back.
Hoping and praying you'd come back as somebody else.
All right. Yeah. I suppose some of what I said, some of it, I said because I thought it was what you'd want to hear.
Oh, sure. And in return, I've told you things I thought you'd want to hear.
Like what?
Like me dad being sorry that you'd gone.
He wasn't.
Sorry? No. He was chuffed to bits. Me and you. We're as bad as one another, aren't we?
Which is why we belong together.
Well, we've had tonight, haven't we? Gives me something to remember that was better than I had before.
All right. All right, just give me my share. Give me my share of money. You never set eyes on me again.
And if I don't?
Just give me my flaming share.
Stop there! Don't come any nearer!
No, Lauren!
Just get off me! Don't touch me!
Look, what are you trying to...
Stop there! Don't come any nearer!
Oh, you want me to attack you? Is that what you want? Then it'll prove something to you, will it? Prove you've been right about me all along?
The police know exactly when you arrived. They know because I called them, remember?
Oh, well, you're safe then, aren't you?
Not like Tracy, by the sound of it.
Tracy?
Tracy, you put in hospital!
I put her nowhere. All right, yeah, I grabbed the phone off her. Do you know why? To stop her calling you. She was trying to stop me from coming up here.
Because you were coming up here for the money. You knew about Dad's death all along, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
I knew. I just didn't want to believe it.
You can believe this, though. As soon as I saw you, do you know the money didn't matter? It's an excuse, something I could tell myself I was coming back for, but I wasn't. Not really. I was coming back for you. Because I do love you. And I've never loved anyone else. And it was only when I came back here that I realised how much you believe that.
I think I do, yeah. I think it's probably the first thing you've said tonight that I do believe. Now leave, Ian. Just get out of this house, please. No.
Why, for God's sake,
oh,
come
you're
on.
frightening me!
Look, come here.
No!
Look, Lauren, look what you... Wait! Lauren! You stupid! You're gonna get yourself killed!
Hey, how are you feeling, Trace?
Awful.
Well, you're bound to.
How did I get here?
I broke in. Found you on the floor where I'd left you.
Well, who'd left me?
Ian. Who do you think? But you don't have to worry about him anymore. Because I've told the police everything. And I've told them they'll find him at his wife's, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's not locked up already.
He didn't do it, you know.
Didn't do what?
This. Put me in this state. Oh, I tried to stop him going and we had a row.
Trace, you were unconscious. I found you on the floor. Your face all cut in a pool of blood.
'Cause I'd taken some pills, hadn't I? I remember falling over. I must have banged my head. I couldn't bear him leaving me when I knew he was never going to come back.
He didn't try to kill you?
Only by leaving me. By not loving me. I'm not sure that counts, though, does it?
There's an ambulance on its way.
I love you.
I know you do. I love you too. And you're not leaving me again because I'm not going to let you. Do you hear that? I'm not going to... Ian, I said you're not leaving me again. Not again, not ever. Ian!
Ian was Jason Doan, Lauren, Sally Carman, Tracy, Julia Ranthwaite, and Sarah was Rachel Leskovac. The policeman was Stephen Fletcher, and the father and police officer in Brighton, Eric Potts. Reasons for Leaving was written by Peter Worley.
Now it's time for some drama here on 4Extra, which was first broadcast in 1989. Intent to Deceive is centred on the facts around the death of Eva Wilderspin, killed by a hit-and-run driver. But the question is, why is her brother Gregory under suspicion?
Look, the bank manager was polite but tough. Unless he sees proof of a considerable upturn in my finances, he's going to call in the mortgage and the loan.
What does that mean? Exactly.
Well, it means I'll have to sell the house. By the time the bank's taken its dues, I'll be left with only about 6,000 to start all over again.
Oh, Greg, you were always a muddler.
Yes, and you were always the lucky one.
You've got a very generous annuity.
Generous? Doesn't cover the mortgage and overdraft repayments and the life insurance premiums.
Then for heaven's sake, sell that rambling place of yours and rent rooms until you've got yourself out of this mess. I don't know how you manage to work at all with these perpetual money worries.
All I need is something to tide me over. For 3 months, that's all. Then I'm pretty sure I'll get another commission from Henry Pym.
Wouldn't you do better going back to teaching? Then at least you'd have a regular income.
Oh, let's not open that can of beans, Eva, please.
All right, all right. Something to tide you over. How much?
12,000.
Intent to Deceive by Michael Robson, with Nigel Anthony, Zela Clark and Steve Hodson.
Oh, damn. Gregory Wilderspin. Accident? Oh, my... Oh, God. Yes, of course, you have my consent. You're the people who know what's required. Yes, I'll come at once.
Mr. Wilderspin?
Yes?
Detective Chief Inspector Turnbull, sir.
Detective?
Mm-hmm.
I was simply told there'd been an accident. What happened?
A call was made to the local station at 2:05 this morning. The caller, a man who wouldn't give his name, said there was a badly injured woman lying by the side of the lane, close to Belgrove Crossroads.
What, hit and run?
On the face of it.
Has my sister been able to describe what happened?
She was unconscious when she was found, and she's been unconscious ever since.
Then how did you manage to discover that I'm her next of kin?
The lady's identity and address were obtained from the contents of her handbag, sir. I then went to her home and looked for her personal address book. The only Wilderspin in it was you.
Thank God my number was in there. I'm her only relative.
I'm afraid we need you to identify her at once, sir. And the medical people will require you to sign the appropriate forms of authority for the surgery they've had to carry out on your verbal agreement only.
There were a few minor facial lacerations, Mr. Wilderspin, but fortunately her head wasn't struck by the vehicle. The cuts appear to have been caused when your sister was thrown into the ditch by the side of the lane. Her features aren't disfigured.
But it can't be possible. Doctor, this lady is not my sister.
Of course, the lady's hair was hidden by the medical cap. Well, that could make quite a difference.
Look, she's not my sister.
What colour's your sister's hair?
Dark brown, like mine.
So is that lady?
Look, Inspector, I can see the whole of her face from her forehead to her chin, and I can assure you she is not my sister.
When did you last see your Miss Wilderspin?
Oh, about 6 years ago.
6 years? When you're only 80-odd miles apart?
Yes, well, we had a serious disagreement before she left London to live here. We haven't been in touch since.
I see.
But people don't change radically in 6 years. That person looks quite like my sister, but it's hardly the same thing. I mean, people say I look quite like Ronald Colman. But
Who's Ronald Colman, sir?
Oh, it doesn't matter, I can see her believe a word I've said.
I simply don't understand how your statement squares with the fact that the handbag she was carrying at the time of the incident contained items personal to Miss Eva Wilderspin. Oh, perhaps it was stolen. I mean, that's something you're going to have to discover, isn't it? Look, my sister's lived in Compton Heritage for 6 years. Plenty of people in the village must know her. Find them. Get them over here. Let them see her. I'm as concerned about the condition of that poor woman in there as you are, but I'm more concerned about my sister. Where is she?
All right, Frank, you've read the report. What do you think?
Well, it all starts with that call, sir, doesn't it? The fellow who rang emergency to report finding the woman. The fellow who wasn't there when our people arrived.
So?
Well, it seems to me we can probably assume one of two things. First, the caller hit the woman with his car by accident, night and rain, panicked and drove on. Then he pulled himself together and at least made that call from the kiosk and hoped the ambulance would get her to the hospital before it was too late.
And the second?
Well, the caller wasn't involved with the incident at all. Just a guy with a skinful of booze on his way home. Sees the woman lying there, takes a closer look, then beetles off to the nearest public telephone, makes the call, then, because he's way over the legal limit, gets off home fast.
And what about the brother? What's he up to?
Really weird, that is. I mean, why would he invent a situation like that when he knows if the woman survives, she can tell us the facts?
Let's look at it charitably, for the moment. Or could it be this? He's feeling guilty that he hasn't been in touch with her for 6 years. And when he knows she's critically injured, mightn't pull through, before they have a chance to make up this quarrel of theirs, he tries to fool himself it's not his sister at all.
Well, he was shattered, wasn't he? Well, he's the best actor I've ever seen. But he's obviously an intelligent man. I reckon when he's had time to calm down and think things out, he'll agree she is his sister.
Yeah. Well, for her sake, for all our sakes, I hope to God she survives. Yes. Yes, Newton, what is it?
A farmer in Mulbrooks reported a Land Rover abandoned in a narrow track leading to one of his pastures, sir. Can't get his cattle past.
Have you got all the details?
Yes, sir. We've traced ownership to a Mr. Arthur Graham of Langdon Cottage, Busey.
Graham. Oh.
You know him, sir?
Oh, yes. You know him well, don't we, Frank?
Right, young tearaway.
Hey, Frank, you get over to Graham's place now and lean on him. If he tries his Jack the Lad act, bring him in. I'll take it. Yes? All right, put her on. Good morning, man. I see. I'll be over right away. The victim, whoever she was, died 10 minutes ago. Without having recovered consciousness at any time. Oh. Frank, before you talk to Graham, send Frost and Davil around the whole of Compton Heritage. They've got to find at least 3 responsible people who knew Miss Wilderspin well. Neighbours, domestic help, shopkeepers, the vicar. We have got to have positive identification for the coroner. Mr. Wilderspin.
Yes?
I'm sorry about the news, sir.
So am I. But she wasn't my sister.
Yes. Naturally, sir, I am taking what you say very seriously. And for that reason, I'd like you to come with me to your sister's home. Perchance we may find something that'll be helpful to both of us there.
I know my sister's home very well.
But you told me you hadn't seen her since she moved here, sir.
Yes, but she inherited my parents' house. I spent the first 18 years of my life there.
There then, Arthur.
Oh, it's you. Come about my motor, have you?
What's the story, there?
Have you found him?
Somehow you lost your motor, did you?
Damn sure I lost him. Went to the yard this morning, he weren't there. I rang into the station right quick. Now, where's he to?
Oh, you rang in. That's good.
You mean good? Some bugger stole my motor and I had to walk to work.
What happened last night?
What happened? Someone stole my motor.
What were you doing last night?
Where am I to most nights? Stapleton Arms.
How'd you get there?
Guy Lambert and Toby Skase picked me up and bring me home.
How long were you at the pub?
Don't know exactly. This ain't finding my motor, is there?
How long?
Got there about 8. Left at finishing time. Why?
Finishing time? 10:40?
Oh, on the nail, Sergeant.
And Lambert drove you home?
Yes. Asked him.
When you got home, was your Land Rover in the yard?
How the hell would I know? Went straight to bed, didn't I?
Wonderful views from here.
Yes. It was always my favourite room.
What'll happen to the house, supposing it was your sister who died?
My parents believed in primogeniture, Inspector, of a particular sort. They'd leave the house and grounds in their entirety to their first child, whatever its sex. So when they died, Eva inherited the place. If she had children, it would be entailed to her first child. If she died childless and I survived her, it would come to me. But she's not dead. At any rate, that woman in the hospital isn't her, so no one knows what'll happen.
Mind if I smoke, sir?
Oh, go ahead.
A pipe?
Feel free.
Thank you, sir. It's not everyone who's prepared to put up with pipe smoke. My daughter gives me hell.
Really?
You'd recognise your sister's handwriting?
No, naturally.
After a gap of 6 years?
Inspector, when she was about 15, Eva decided to learn and use Chancery script. It was all the vogue then. Special nibs, black ink, white paper. She's used it ever since.
I see. Because this is her address book.
Yes?
Is that her handwriting?
It could be.
Aren't you certain?
Well, the whole point about Chancery script is that anyone can write it, if they have the patience to learn the technique, and everyone's hand looks much the same.
I found no address or telephone number for a doctor, but there is one for a dentist in Fawcett St. Nicholas.
So?
Now, if your sister was a patient of his, he'd have complete dental records, sir, which we can compare with the teeth of the lady who died this morning. If they tally, will you accept that it was your sister who died?
Not a lot to report, sir, and most of it negative.
Her movement yesterday?
Well, the cleaning lady was there all morning, and Miss Wilderspin didn't leave the place during that time.
Yeah. Did she have any visitors, morning or afternoon?
Well, from the time when Mrs. Bennison, cleaning lady, left the house at about 12:30 until about 8 in the evening, when Miss Wilderspin arrived at the Lamb and Flag, the record's blank.
So she went to the pub. Was this a one-off visit, or was she a regular?
Well, apparently she went there for dinner on Wednesday and Saturday evenings. Last night she had a couple of drinks at the bar, chatted to a few customers, then went to the dining area for a meal.
On her own?
Yes, sir. She was usually on her own, but sometimes there were a few people with her. Mostly Londoners, the landlord thinks.
Any one person in particular?
Not that the landlord or the barmaid recollected, sir, no.
Yeah. What did they say when you asked if her brother was ever with her?
Well, they didn't remember that she ever mentioned a brother.
Well, all I want to know is this. Was he telling the truth about never visiting Eva here? Damn it all, it had been his childhood home. All right, Frank, go on. Eva went to the dining area for her meal. On her own.
She had half a bottle of wine with her supper and read a book throughout the meal.
A book? No book was found anywhere near the scene of the incident.
No, sir. They used to keep it under the counter for her. They showed me it. Huge, great biography.
So she'd just read it at the pub and on her own. Did anyone go over and talk to her at any time during her supper?
Well, the staff don't think so, sir.
So what time did she leave the pub?
Just before closing time, around 10:30.
Did she usually walk to and from the pub?
Yes, sir. It's less than half a mile from there to her house, and unless it was foul weather, she was inclined to walk.
So anyone could have discovered her pattern of behaviour?
Looks like that, sir.
So it wasn't raining when she left? Otherwise she'd have bummed a lift home from one of the regulars.
That's right. Must have started raining when she was roughly halfway home, not long before she was hit.
You got a list of the names of all the people in the pub last night?
Everyone the landlord and the barmaid recognised, sir.
Any strangers?
Middle-aged couple, sir. Quiet, friendly. Geordies, they sounded like, landlord thought.
And what time did they leave?
About 8, after a bar snack.
Well, tomorrow we'll talk to the regulars. Well, what did they make of her, the staff of the pub?
Well, it seems that those who knew her liked her well enough, but no one knew her well.
They talk of a regular man in her life.
Yeah, no talk from that quarter, sir.
Oh. Oh, I had your message about the Land Rover. Came out a bit garbled.
Sorry about that, Chief.
Yeah.
Well, Arthur Graham was driven to and from the Stapleton Arms by Lambert and Skase. Pleasant enough lads, no form.
Yeah.
They left the pub at kicking out time and drove Arthur straight home, in the opposite direction to the one taken by Miss Wilderspin. They saw him into the house, and according to his girlfriend, he was so smashed that he fell asleep without taking his shoes off.
Huh. This girl, is she reliable?
Too reliable for the likes of Arthur.
So when did he last use the Land Rover?
Yesterday afternoon, sir. Delivered a load of split logs to Enderby Farm and got home about 6.
And left the keys in the ignition?
Oh, he says not.
Yeah.
But he couldn't find them this morning. And he's never had a spare set since he bought the vehicle.
So it could be joyriders?
Could be, sir.
Boring. But we've got to get 'em, and get 'em fast. A woman's dead, and I want the driver responsible inside a Crown Court as quick as you like.
Henry Penn.
Henry, it's Gregory Wilderspin.
Greg, how are you, my old love? How's every little thing? And how's the music?
Things are terrible. I'm speaking from Eva's house. The police say she was killed in a hit-and-run accident.
Eva?
Yes, but I know the dead woman is not Eva.
Hang about, Greg. You say...
If I didn't even know my own sister.
What do you mean?
Look, Henry, this whole thing's played havoc with my work schedule, and the score isn't finished. Tomorrow there's the inquest on this dead lady, and I've got to be there. And I'll tell the court the truth. Then the press are going to be after me, so I need a bolt hole. I need to finish the score in private, so can I use the studio?
The court is very aware of your distress and your anxiety, Mr. Wilderspin. But you've heard all the corroborative evidence. From the village postmistress, from the rector, from the landlord of the local inn, all of whom saw your sister, if not daily, then at least once or twice a week for 6 years. They saw the unfortunate victim of this appalling incident and independently identified her as Miss Eva Wilderspin of Challoner's Grange. Dental records confirmed this. Do you still persist in maintaining that the dead woman was not your sister?
I don't doubt that the woman who was killed had lived in this village for 6 years, as my sister, looking quite like her, and using a good enough reproduction of her handwriting. What I am maintaining is that this woman must have assumed my sister's identity before she ever came to live here, for reasons I can't begin to understand. Coming. Oh.
Hello, Mr. Wilderspin. My name's Kim Fairless. I was in court today.
Oh, yeah?
I'm a reporter from the Western Chronicle. May I talk to you?
Well, I'm leaving in 10 minutes.
Oh, that'll do.
You better come in. I've looked for earlier photographs of her here. None. And I know there aren't any at my home. I've never kept any letters or postcards from her. Why would I?
How long did she live in London before she moved out here?
Oh, about 4 years, I suppose.
Have you still got her old address?
Address? Oh, she had several. Chelsea, Pimlico, Marylebone. No, I haven't. Was 8 years older than I am, and we had nothing in common beyond our parentage. Our last meeting ended in an unholy row, and well, we severed communications completely.
So you and she never met again, or spoke on the telephone?
No, not a word, not a line in 6 years. But you don't forget what your own sister looks like, for God's sake. Would you?
But why would another woman want to assume your sister's identity?
Well, my notion, and I admit it sounds like the plot of a B-movie, is this. The woman met Eva, probably at some party in London. Perhaps someone remarked they were look-alikes. This woman cultivated Eva, got to know her lifestyle. She's in some deep trouble, wants to disappear. So when she knows Eva's inherited this place and an increased annuity, and that Eva and I are never likely to meet again, she disposes of Eva. Starts a new life, and the new identity here as Eva Wilderspin. Well, it sounds lame, it sounds absurd. What other explanation could there be?
But this was your parents' house, and you and Eva once lived here. I mean, surely someone in the village would spot the difference.
No, my sister went her own way from home when she was 18 or 19. Apart from a very occasional visit, she'd never spent any time here or in the village.
You're just leaving. Where can I reach you if I find anything useful?
No, I'd rather get in touch with you. Look, no offence, but I'm wildly behind on some work, and I promised my paymaster I'd get stuck into it immediately after the inquest.
What kind of work?
I'm a hack composer. I write library music.
What on earth's that?
Well, if radio, television, film companies can't afford to commission original music, and they don't want to pay for copyright music, they lift a disc from the shelf-marked library, find the sound they like, and use that. And they pay far less for it. I suppose it's like turning out pulp paperbacks when you'd rather be working on the great English novel. You may not get any public recognition, but if you work hard enough, you can get by. I've got 2 tracks to write by yesterday. Look, I must go. Thanks for your interest. I'll be in touch when the album's complete.
You promise?
I promise. You're the first person who hasn't thought I'm completely crazy. And if there is a scoop, it'll be yours, exclusively.
It seems a lousy thing to say, but those last 2 tracks you wrote, after the problems, they're probably the best things you've ever done. Tremendous nervous energy.
Yeah, well, I had plenty of frustrations to work off.
Why didn't you ask me to identify the woman? Hell, Eva and I were lovers for almost 2 years. I'd have known the real from the substitute.
Well, I was very tempted to bawl for your help. But I decided not to on 2 counts. The first, it was selfish. You go to a mortuary and you expect to see Eva because that's who they all say she is. You get a glimpse of a dead face, which did look like Eva, and you say, yes, it is Eva. Where does that put me? The second reason was, I hope, unselfish. Toward the end, Eva gave you a bad time. Well, you got over that. You made a good marriage, you have children, and you're going places. With what you've done for charity, you deserve the biggest public honour they can give you, and it must be given.
Oh, come on,
Henry, it's true. And if you'd attended that coroner's inquest, the old days and the tough times would have come out. You're big news.
Well, I appreciate your thoughtfulness, Greg. And don't think it'll be forgotten. Now, there's just a chance I can persuade Stuart Otway to consider you for the new ITV series. He owes me.
I need to discuss your sister's finances, sir.
Oh, I see. Well, you better sit down. Yeah, those seats are dry, I think.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I'll be more specific, sir. Please tell me all you know or remember of Miss Wilderspin's general financial state. Earnings, pensions, legacies.
Well, she inherited the family house.
Uh-huh.
And she and I both receive annuities of 12,000. When we were still on speaking terms, Eva told me that she was a textile coordinating consultant to a number of firms. So that must have brought her in some kind of competence.
What sort of competence would you guess?
Oh, look, I really don't know. I didn't know anything about textiles.
But your guess?
Oh, perhaps 10,000 a year in those days. Eva seemed to spend more of her time enjoying herself than in working.
What level would you say her standard of living was?
Oh, elegant. She travelled widely, dressed very well, wined and dined high on the hog, bought some good furniture, decent paintings.
Morning, Greg.
Oh, morning, Lucy.
So that with her fees and the annuity, her income might be about 22,000 a year? And after income tax, personal and state insurances, that'd leave her about 14,000 a year. And if she lived well, with that large house and grounds to maintain, she'd have very little left to put by for a rainy day, wouldn't she?
Well, very little.
We ran her bank account to Earth. Bristol.
Bristol?
And we discovered your sister had put by just over £300,000 for the rainy day.
That's impossible.
Oh, would the bank give me false information, sir?
Well, no, I suppose not, but Well, why did you need it in the first place? Who gave you the right to have access to Eva's bank account? When you should be rounding up the joyriders who killed that woman.
Forensic evidence has established that it was a local man's Land Rover that struck your sister and led to her death. We have established, to our satisfaction, that the owner of the vehicle wasn't driving it at the time. And we're inclining to the belief that the whole affair was pre-planned.
And I find that theory as far-fetched as you find my certainty that the woman wasn't my sister.
A woman is dead, killed violently. Who she was, we'll leave aside for the moment. The court's satisfied she was Eva Wilderspin, and so am I. But what concerns me is less who she was than what she was that someone had to kill her.
But why murder? Thousands more people are killed on the roads in accidents than are murdered by any means.
It's a question of patterns of activity, sir. We aren't ignoring the possibility that some new one-off joyrider suddenly did his thing and killed your sister by accident, but it's on the back burner.
Well, then, all right, but I keep asking, why murder?
There was a case a few months ago in London, sir. Someone wanted the wife of a Middle Eastern diplomat killed, and so a tearaway was hired. He stole a car and went at that woman, on the pavement, in a crowded street. The woman was badly injured, but the tearaway wasn't caught.
Yes, I remember that incident, but it was held by the police to have a political motive behind it. You're going to tell me that there's...
No, Special Branch has no file on Eva Wilderspin.
Oh, how are you surprised?
So, we come to the most familiar motives for murder: sex and money. Usually with a domestic background. Take sex first. Husband, wife, and third party. Your sister wasn't married. So, was there a lover and a third party?
Why are you asking me? I've no idea what kind of love life my sister may have led.
We're asking everyone, sir.
Everyone. Then money. Is the victim wealthy, heavily insured? Either way, who's the beneficiary should that person die?
I don't know. My sister and I have been estranged for almost 7 years. How can I know what legal disposition she may have made?
If she did make a will, and lodge it with a solicitor, then we'll find it. It may take time, but we'll find it.
I hope you damn well do.
But in the meantime, sir, we do have to ask around. Supposing your sister died without making a will, who would eventually benefit from her estate?
Well, clearly the next of kin. Me.
So, sir, we're striking people off the books one by one.
For your sake, as well as ours. Would you tell us what you were doing on the day and night of August the 15th, the night Eva Wilderspin was killed?
She was not Eva Wilderspin. Look, I'll have to find my diary.
Thank you.
Nice place he's got here.
Yes. More than you or I could ever afford.
Wonder how he'll react to your interesting little news item.
He'll box clever.
Well, there's nothing at all down for August the 15th. See for yourself.
Thank you. But you can remember how you spent the day.
Yes, I was working here all day and most of the evening, but I was in bed and asleep when your people telephoned me.
You didn't go out at all?
Well, I suppose I may have walked down the lane to post a letter, but I really can't remember.
Well, then the evening, did anyone call to see you?
No, I'm certain no one did.
You go out for an evening meet?
No, I just didn't feel like being companionable in a pub, so I had a fire up here and went to bed quite early. Listened to the radio for a while and then slept till the call came.
Yeah. Did you make or receive any telephone calls that evening?
Well, how am I supposed to remember? Well, I was in the studio working on a score. Came through the kitchen to make some coffee. Yeah. Yes, I do remember. While I was waiting for the kettle to boil, I made 2 calls, one to my godson to congratulate him on some cricketing achievement, and the other to a friend in London.
About what time did you make them?
Probably 9ish. I can't be more accurate than that.
But if you'd kindly let us have those numbers and we telephone your friends, it's just possible that they may just have some reason for remembering the times more precisely.
What do you want them now?
There's just one more date I'd like you to check in your diary, sir.
Which?
The 5th of August, 10 days before the incident.
The 5th? There's nothing at all. See?
When someone plans to see you here, perhaps for a meeting or a meal, do you tend to make a note of it in your diary?
Well, I suppose so, yes.
You'd note down, Tom, for dinner, Harry here, 10:30.
Something like that. But
Miss Wilderspin had certain regular habits. Wednesday and Saturday evenings, she'd have supper at her local pub. If there was no one there she wanted to talk to for any length of time, she'd read a book.
Oh, what's so remarkable about that?
Your sister was reading a very weighty volume. I mean, a big, heavy book. Not the content, you understand, just the physical nature of the thing. A biography of Henry James.
Oh, you don't surprise me at all. Henry James is one of Eva's favourite authors.
Oh, really? So you admit now that the woman was your sister?
No, it is an extraordinary coincidence, though. Extraordinary.
When we made a search of your sister's house, we were rather surprised to find no diary of any kind. After all, your sister appears to have been a well-travelled and busy woman with a textile consultancy. So why no diary to ensure she kept her appointments?
I really have no idea.
Yesterday we were in the Lamb and Flag again, and the landlord asked us what he should do with the biography that your sister invariably left there. I felt it had better be, temporarily at least, in our keeping. In it, when I opened it up, there was a very tall, very slim engagement book, page a month, you know the type.
Yes, well?
Lots of entries in your sister's chancery script, and a single entry for the 5th of August, 10 days before her death. A day on which your diary is free of engagements, but a day which your sister had noted. Greg, 2:30.
Kim Ferris.
Kim, Gregory Wilderspin.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Lousy. I've just had an extremely unpleasant visit from Chief Inspector Turnbull and Man Friday. Look, I need to talk to you, Kim. Are you free this evening?
This evening?
Yes.
I have to be in the Wansdyke area. That's about halfway between us. Shall we meet at the Queen's Arms in Wansdyke around 9?
Queen's Arms, Wansdyke. I'll be there. And thank you.
So your friends confirmed that you had spoken to them last Thursday evening?
Yes. And even better, Johnny Hopkins remembered that he had to ring me back because the line at my end was so bad.
Which proves you were at home. That you couldn't have made the calls from a public telephone in or near Compton Heritage.
Yes, but the trouble is Johnny thinks we talked sometime around 8:30 because I rang just as his favourite telly show was finishing. And I thought we'd spoken, well, sometime between 9 and 9:30.
But does that matter? You were at home.
Sure, but if I'd left the house shortly after the calls to and from Johnny, say at, 20 to 9, I could. If I'd driven fast on a route I knew well, have been in Compton Heritage by 10 o'clock. Plenty of time to pick up this fellow's Land Rover, drive at that woman when she was walking home around 10:45, and ditch the Land Rover and be back at my place not long after midnight.
But the police don't seriously believe...
Oh, Kim, look, if they're trying to frighten the life out of me, they're succeeding. They're the two most sinister people I've ever met. The moment I told Turnbull that the woman in question wasn't my sister, he went very cold on me.
Well, why should you lie about something as important as that?
Look at it from Turnbull's point of view. Suppose I somehow knew how much the woman called Eva Wilderspin had in her account, and because of our quarrel, I'd reckon she'd never leave it to me if she ever came to make a will. Then I'd have a strong financial motive for killing her, wouldn't I? I mean, who else stands to gain?
But if she wasn't your sister, there could be all kinds of people she knew or was even related to who might inherit when she died.
Well, exactly the point I tried to make to Turnbull. He tells me he's still following up that theory, but I can sense by his behaviour that he's doing nothing of the sort.
I want to help, of course, but how?
Oh, Turnbull caught me with both barrels today. First, he sprang it on me that the book the woman was currently reading was a new biography of Henry James. And without thinking, I said, well, nothing strange about that. Henry James is one of Eva's favourite authors.
But what's wrong? Oh, my God, yes. Oh, yes, I see.
Yeah. You're thinking, how would an imposter know what Eva's favourite reading was? And why would she bother to carry on this subterfuge after so long? So there I was, already caught with my fingers in the till, and then Turnbull came up with the right barrel. He said he turned up an engagement diary used by that woman, and the only entry for the 5th of August read Greg, 2:30. Well, say it.
If she was an imposter, why would she arrange to meet you, the only person who could see through her impersonation?
Yeah, why? Now can you see why I'm terrified? Particularly because I have, so far as I know, no witnesses to my movements on the 5th of August, the day of this alleged meeting.
This is all getting very nasty.
Nasty?
Unless...
What?
Unless Turnbull was trying it on. That engagement for the 5th with you, trying it on to see how you'd react.
Yes, well, that occurred to me later. It also occurred to me that if he was prepared to throw a curve like that, it means he's looking nowhere else. My time is limited.
So what can I do?
If you believe in me, you'll have to convince your editor that you have to take up the chase on my behalf. So, first off, I'm going to London tomorrow to hire a private inquiry agent.
There's something I always ask a prospective client. Why me? Why choose a female investigator?
Yeah, well, because the inquiry concerns two females, Mrs. Sinclair. My sister and the woman who for 6 years passed herself off as my sister.
Well, since what you want done doesn't involve any infringement of the law, Mr. Wilderspin, it doesn't matter a damn whether I believe your claim or not. So long as your money's on the level, I'll put in the work.
Well, at least you believe in plain dealing.
One satisfied client may well lead to another by word of mouth. That's how one builds up a clientele.
Look, if you can pull this one off, you'll have more publicity than you've ever dreamed of. Anyway, here's a list of the districts, as far as I can remember, the streets in which my sister lived between roughly 1976 and 1980. Now, she has good health and excellent teeth. She'd certainly have found a dentist she trusted and have gone there regularly while she was living in London. All we need to find is the dentist she used. And if he still has her records, we're home and dry.
The law stipulates that dental records have to be kept for a minimum of 5 years, Mr. Wilderspin. But there's no preferred maximum. It's quite possible that any records that may have been established for your sister when she's in London will have been destroyed by now.
Yeah, well, it's a chance I'm prepared to take.
It's your money, and it's your choice. Now, where and how shall I contact you?
Good, good. Well, now, do sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Collins.
We have the lady's will, of course, and it's been photocopied. Quite simple, really. Very short, no complications, no codicils. There you are.
Thank you. Dated March the 18th, 1979. Much as I thought it would be.
Mr. Collins, this is a blow-up of a passport photograph of Miss Wilderspin taken in 1971.
Thank you.
Is that a true likeness of the Miss Eva Wilderspin, the author of this will?
I'm afraid I simply can't tell you, Sergeant. Only 2 brief meetings several years ago.
Yes, of course, sir.
See this signature, Frank? Chancery script.
Very clear, but impersonal, I always think.
Yes, sir.
No stamp of the writer, only of the style. At any rate, I hope you'll be able to help me. Presumably, when the unfortunate Miss Wilderspin died, her next of kin was informed?
Yes. But I have to tell you, sir, that we're treating this affair as a case of murder.
Oh.
For that reason, I must ask you to hold off notifying Mr. Wilderspin of your possession of his sister's will until Monday. I need that leeway, Mr. Collins. I need it badly.
Well, it's Friday afternoon now, and there are more immediate matters to attend to. Yes, very well, Chief Inspector. I'll hold off until first post Monday morning, but no later.
Very cooperative of you, sir.
Well, we're both practitioners of the law.
Quite so, sir. And I'll hang on to this photocopy of the will, if I may.
Yes, in the circumstances, of course you may.
Oh, things are looking up, Frank. In a week, we should have a case strong enough to present to the DPP.
Yeah, good. I'm due for leave at the end of the month, and it's going to cost me if I have to cancel the package holiday. The wife won't be best pleased either.
We can move things forward today. Look, Eva Wilderspin made her will when she was living at flat 3, 17 Vincent Road. One of the witnesses lived at flat 1. You go and see her. Find out all you can about Eva. Associates, boyfriends, visitors. I'll tackle the second witness, Faith Dunnett, personnel manager.
I didn't know Eva for long, Chief Inspector. Oh, a couple of years, perhaps. But we were quite friendly. She contributed several articles on a freelance basis to one of our magazines.
Ah. And was she well-liked?
Oh, yes, I think so. Very intelligent, articulate. Nice sense of humour. I haven't seen her for years, but it's still a shock to know she's dead.
Yes, of course. Did you ever meet her brother?
Gregory, yes, a few times.
And how did they get on, he and Eva?
Oh, well, pretty well, I think. They weren't demonstrative, you know, but they were obviously fond of each other.
Did she have a circle of friends in town?
Well, in a sense, yes.
In a sense? How do you mean, Miss Dunnett?
She was extremely friendly with Henry Pym. She mixed a lot with his set.
Henry Pym, should I know the name?
Well, there's absolutely no reason why you should. He's one of the biggest producers and managers of pop music today.
Oh.
He's been making a name for himself for charitable work, too.
No, name still doesn't ring a bell. However, what was the relationship between Miss Wilderspin and Mr.
Pym.
Oh, Pym.
They were lovers, and known to be lovers. This was before Henry married, of course.
Pym, wealthy and successful. Eva, attractive, capable. Both single and lovers. Why did they split up?
I've no idea. Whenever I saw them together, they were the picture of happiness.
And yet, late in 1979, Eva quit London and buried herself in the heart of rural Dorset. Have you any idea why?
Well, one can guess, of course. We all guessed. For one reason or another, known only to themselves, they fell out of love. It happens, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. Would you know if they saw anything of each other after Eva's move to the country?
Oh, I wouldn't have thought so.
No.
A few months after Eva had left the scene, Henry met and married his present wife.
Yeah, she would hardly be likely to encourage visits to or from an old flame of Mr. Pym, would she? What about you, Miss Dunnet? Have you ever visited Eva in Compton Heritage?
No. First I knew she was there was a change of address card. And I think I told you we weren't best friends, just London acquaintances.
Yes. You've been very helpful, and I am grateful, Miss Dunnet. Would you take a look at this photograph?
Yes. Is it Eva?
I'd like your comment on that, Mom.
Well, I suppose it could be Eva, or why are you showing it to me? Why are you showing it to me?
To ensure we've been talking about the same lady.
Is there any doubt? Oh. Well, she looks quite young here. Hairstyle's different, set of the mouth. Is this a passport photograph?
A blow-up of the original, taken in 1971.
That accounts for it, then. Passport photographs never look like the original.
No. But it is the Eva Wilderspin you knew.
I couldn't and wouldn't swear to it in a court of law, Chief Inspector.
Cheers, sir.
Cheers, Frank. Oh, I needed this. How long have you been here?
Well, about half an hour. Trip to Vincent Row was a dead loss.
You can't win them all. Have a crisp.
Yeah. Mrs. Pallister, the one who co-witnessed Eva's will. Yeah, well, she died in 1980.
Oh.
No one else at 17 Vincent Row or the houses close by had ever heard of Eva Wilderspin, let alone knew her.
Oh, not to worry. I got a few useful pointers from Faith Dunnet. And we have a copy of the will.
Naturally, I'll do everything I can to help you, Chief Inspector. And when a former girlfriend dies in circumstances like that, well, you don't mind talking to me here?
Oh, not at all, Mr. Pym. Lovely day. A lovely garden. A lovely reach of the river. It's pleasant to be out of doors for once.
Well, sit down, and do sit down. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thanks.
See, it's just that I'd rather we kept this private. I don't want to upset my wife. You know how these things are.
Quite so, sir. It won't take long, I promise you. Now, I wondered if you'd be prepared to tell me why you and Miss Wilderspin broke off your relationship.
It's hard to give any one reason, you know.
Yes.
It had been very intense. But, too hot not to cool down. And I think that Eva was becoming rather too possessive. Finally, we both agreed it was pointless going on, and when Eva inherited her mother's house, she decided to make a clean break. From me and London.
Did you keep up with one another at all? Write, talk on the phone, visit?
We agreed on a clean break.
Yes, I suppose you must have had some idea of how Miss Wilderspin made her money. How she managed to maintain what I believe was a high standard of living.
Well, of course. There was a useful annuity from her parents, which I think Greg told me was increased on their deaths. And then there was her work.
Textile design consultant?
Yes.
Yes.
She seemed to have an in with several of the big fabric manufacturers.
Enough to make her a wealthy woman?
Comfortably off, perhaps, but hardly wealthy.
And yet there was over £300,000 in her account when she died.
300? All from consultancies?
Sergeant Lawler here is waiting for paperwork from the Inland Revenue.
Ah.
Oh, Frank, would you show Mr. Pym the photograph?
Yeah, all right, sir.
Thanks. Is this Eva? I suppose it could be, but she looks very different. Yes, it's the hairstyle. She looks thinner and much younger than when I remember her.
Yeah, thanks very much, sir.
Well, that was short and sweet. You're sure you won't have a drink before you go? Gin and platonic or whiskey and sofa?
Oh. It's you.
Is this your sister?
Oh, where'd you get it?
Is it your sister?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's Eva. Taken a hell of a long time ago, but that's Eva.
Blow-up of a passport photo taken in 1971.
Well, then, there you are. It is the woman who wasn't the woman I refused to believe was my sister.
To be frank.
Yes?
Of the people who knew that lady in London in the 70s, none could be absolutely sure that that was the Eva Wilderspin they knew.
But there is some doubt, there is some ambiguity about this whole business of her identification.
Let's say we are spreading the net wide.
Not before time.
And to that end, I'd like you to recall, as fully as possible, the nature of the quarrel that led to this complete breakdown of communication between you and your sister for so long.
Is it relevant?
I find it difficult to believe that a brother and sister who, by all accounts, were getting on so harmoniously in 1979 should suddenly have become so irrevocably estranged.
Well, the fault was on my side. We'd often fought before. Anyway, late 78, I was given my first big chance to write the score for an expensive feature film. The opportunity. I was paid well, and the work went well. I recorded my score. The director was extremely satisfied. So was I. It was the best thing I'd ever done. And then there was a palace revolution in the studio. New man came in to oversee the final stages of post-production. He saw the fine cut, he heard the music, and he went berserk. He insulted me publicly. Against the director's wishes, he commissioned an entirely new score from an American composer. Word got round so fast, I was out. I knew that no one in the feature film world would touch me with a barge pole after that. I suppose I freaked out. Nervous breakdown. It must have been intolerable. And it was then that Eva and I had our up and down over something quite trivial. I overreacted, she lost her temper, we both said fairly unforgivable things. Well, I suppose if things had started to go my way, I'd eventually have contacted her and apologised, but... well, things haven't gone particularly well, so I hack for a living.
But things were going well for your sister in the country, sir. What surprises me is that she didn't try to bury the hatchet. The older, wiser head, you might say.
Well, both very stubborn.
You prepared to tell me something about the present state of your finances, sir?
Abominable. I'm about 14,000 overdrawn, and unless I can improve matters soon, the bank's going to tighten the thumbscrews.
How long have you been up against it?
Oh, well, it's been a gradual process. People are late paying me, so the overdraft mounts. When the money does come in, you can never quite get level. Have you ever tried to do something creative, keep your mind clear for that job and that intellectual challenge, knowing the bank could foreclose on you at any time?
Whereas if in 1979 you'd inherited the family house, rather than your sister, things would have been very different.
Well, naturally. That's one of the things we quarrelled about at the end, Eva and I.
When did this spectacular quarrel take place?
In 1979, I've told you. Before Eva went to Compton Heritage to live.
Do you recall when in 1979?
Well, I don't give a diary for personal revelations. Quarrelled with Eva May the 9th, hope I never see her again.
Was it in the early part of the year, sir? Following your disappointment over this feature film music?
Yes, it was. It was the early part. I guess February, March, something of that order. Well, once again, is it relevant?
You'd be surprised to learn just how relevant.
Oh, would I? Well, then tell me.
Yes. Before I do so, would you be prepared to show me your bank statements and your cheque counterfoils for this current year, Mr. Wilderspin? Well, I should advise you that you're under no legal obligation to do so. But as you yourself rightly commented a few days ago, a man with a clear conscience has nothing to hide. I am as anxious as you are to see you in the clear.
No, yes. I'm sure that's what they all said to Dr. Crippen.
I'm glad to see your sense of humour hasn't deserted you, sir.
Well, why should it? I've nothing to hide. Look, I'll fetch you what you need now, but I expect you to examine these things here. Help yourselves to coffee, tea, Bovril, whatever the hell sustains you when you can't touch liquor. Meantime, I'm taking a bottle of wine to the studio, and I'd like not to be interrupted until you're absolutely finished with my records. All right?
More music for Mr. Pym, sir?
Ah, yes, you'll have spoken to Henry, naturally. How was he?
In fine form, sir.
Oh, good. Because he's about the only man in the business who'd employ me.
You get the feeling he dislikes his piano as much as he dislikes us.
He's clever, Frank. And he's desperate. You can call him in now. And good luck.
Thanks a bunch to you. Sir? Mr. Wilderspin!
Oh. Still there, are you?
What?
You sure you won't have some of this, Clarence?
We shan't take up much more of your time, sir. Just one or two little details.
Ah, yes, there always.
Everything here but your checkbook for July.
Oh, hell, is that missing? Maybe I dropped it into the wrong file.
Not to worry, sir. We have your bank statement for July. Nothing odd there when compared with the earlier months, except a cash withdrawal on the 21st July for £1,100.
Was there anything wrong in withdrawing £1,100 in cash on the say-so of your bank manager?
The withdrawal itself is less interesting than the reason for it, sir. And you normally settle everything by cheque or banker's order.
I paid that Look, let me tell you why I paid that money in cash.
Sir.
If you swear to reveal it to no one in the music business, all right?
You tell us, sir. And unless it's germane to our investigations, it'll go no farther.
Look, Henry Pym has been very good to me. My only serious and regular paymaster. He commissioned a library LP and gave me a generous advance. I finished one side. It's all right. But was there a note in my head for side two? And the deadline was approaching fast. I panicked. I had every reason to panic. So I got in touch with a colleague, a man who can hardly string two notes together on paper, but a man who can come up with a damn good theme. All I wanted was a theme, and I could take it from there. Orchestration's what I'm good at. So I paid this guy $1,100 in cash to come up with the main theme and 2 subsids for my part 2, which he did.
The name of this useful colleague, sir?
I don't see what bearing this has. Lester Hall. Curious man, but not without talent.
You'll have his address, of course, sir.
Naturally.
London, is it?
Shepherd's Bush.
You can either talk to me here, Mr. Hall, or you can talk to me down the Nick. I'm easy. So what's it to be?
Is it going to be, like, fast?
That's up to you. I don't want to hang around.
Get inside, then.
Look, keep that kid quiet, can't you?
Right, what do you want, then?
You know a man called Wilderspin?
Oh, Greg, yeah, sure I do. Is that a crime?
I'm CID, fella, not the Inland Revenue. I don't care how you get paid, but I'm interested in who paid you and why.
Paid me? For what?
On or just after the 28th July, you received a cash payment of £1,100.
Huh? You've got to be joking,
From
John.
Gregory Wilderspin.
Jeez, did Greg tell you that?
Someone told me. In return for work on some musical score.
Will you shut that brat up? Belt it!
Look, if you'd asked around, you'd know I don't do scores, right? I play tenor and alto sax for gigs and sessions, and that's the bottom line. Greg never paid me no £1,100. Or would I be crashing down in this stinking pad?
heard from Mr. Collins by now.
The will?
Yes. Inheritor of a very substantial mansion. And £300,000.
And you've come to congratulate me. Enjoy a celebratory glass of champagne, perhaps.
You know, Lester Hall denies you ever gave him anything, let alone £1,100 in cash.
Who spoke to him?
I did, sir. Yesterday. He flatly denied it.
But what possible reason? Is he afraid of the taxman?
Your colleague isn't the most savoury of men. Did you know that? Quite a record. Some drug-pushing, part-time pimp. And in 1971, went down for 2 years for grievous bodily harm.
Well, I knew he was a bit of a chancer, but nothing heavy. Look, I'm going to talk to Lester. I'll have a truth.
Why do you think he lied, sir? If lie he did.
Well, tax evasion, presumably.
He has the habit. Sergeant Lawson saw the marks in his arms. He'd do anything. Anything to keep his supplies coming in. Wouldn't he? So why should he draw the line at murder?
What murder? Whose murder?
Why not Eva Wilderspin's?
Can't you think of anything better to do than to manufacture crazy theories? Why can't you leave me alone and find out what really happened to my sister?
By your own admission, your future's bleak. But you know that in 1979 your sister made her will in your favour. Some time, presumably, after she broke up with Henry Pym. To the best of your knowledge, there's been no other male interest in her life. So, you're still in with a chance. Then comes real pressure from your bank. So you hire Lester Hall, a man with an impressive criminal record, for £1,100 in cash, to take your sister out. Everything you've told us is fantasy, with intent to deceive us. I have no doubt that once you've got your hands on your sister's money, there'll be a lot more cash for Lester Hall. But when Sergeant Lawler came knocking at his door, he did what all recidivists do. Shouted, "No, not me. Keep away from me, Gov. I had nothing to do with it, whatever it might be." And if Lester's clever enough to have got himself a watertight alibi, we could think of 10 other men in town who'd do a hit and run for half 1,100 in cash. Keep the champagne and ice, Mr. Wilderspin. Could be a long, long time before you celebrate.
Am I allowed to answer it?
You're a free man, sir.
I reckon we're just about there, sir.
Oh, do you?
Well, we put the arm on Lester Hall. 36 hours without a fix, and he'll be singing like a dicky bird for a medically approved shot.
And have counsel for the defence screaming that he sang under illegal pressure. It's all supposition so far, Frank. Theory. Oh, we want this case wrapped up, but let's not get too ambitious. All we have to do is watch Wilderspin. If he cracks once, we'll break him wide open.
Well, there's something on its way to me that's going to make you think again, Turnbull. Something it's cost me good money to find, when you could have done it on the house.
Oh, yes, and what might that be, sir?
My sister's records from her regular dentist in Marylebone, dated June 1979.
How did you come by them?
A private detective, at my expense. And when you compare them with the records that were accepted at the inquest, and they're out of line, then will you start believing me?
This is terrific, Gregory. How long will you have to wait for the findings?
Tomorrow, noon, latest, I should have thought. Will you be in the office?
Oh, I expect so.
Well, then you'll be the first to know. Stand by for the most sensational scoop of your career. My God, I can't tell you how relieved I am. Till that call came from Fiona Sinclair this afternoon, I was absolutely certain they were going to run me in. It's the most devastating feeling in the world. Because you're so alone.
But the situation. The sort of thing you dream about when you're a cub reporter. I mean, mystery woman carrying off an impersonation for 6 years. Then gets herself killed. It'll be like peeling an onion.
Yes. But what happened to Eva back in 1979? I've got to face the fact that this imposter murdered her. And managed to hide her body successfully all this time.
She must have lived with suspense every day of her life.
Yeah, but the longer the deception went on, the better her chances were. Now, for £300,000 and a life of idleness. Well, plenty of criminals who settle for less.
Oh, I can't wait for that telephone call. How am I supposed to do my stint of sensible work in the morning?
And how am I going to sleep tonight? Except that I know what the outcome's going to be.
I have sometimes been known to stay here when I'm working late.
Oh. I haven't got a toothbrush with me. Does that matter?
Let me talk to the landlord.
Well, this is Dr. Ewan Probert, sir, a dental pathologist from the Home Office.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Wilderspin?
So, what did you find?
I compared the records supplied by Dr. Blair Chamberlain, orthodontist of 14 Saxony Place, West 1, with those supplied by the local dentist, Mr. Neil Ambrose of the Compton Heritage Surgery. There is no doubt whatsoever these are records of the teeth of one and the same woman. The woman the coroner's court rightfully acknowledged to be your sister, Miss Eva Wilderspin.
Oh, dear God.
Should you feel it necessary, you may of course call in the opinion of any independent dental authority, but I should stress now, there is no possibility of doubt.
So where does that leave me?
No better, but no worse than you were yesterday afternoon, before these London records came in, sir.
This is a nightmare. Well, what happens now?
We continue our investigations.
Does that mean that I'm free to go home?
Oh, certainly. But if you decide to go anywhere else, I'd be grateful if you'd notify me at once. We shall need to talk to you again, sir.
Yes, I imagine you will.
Oh, Mr. Wilderspin.
Yes?
It would be regarded as a gesture of good faith if you were to hand over your passport. Temporarily, of course. While investigations proceed.
Have I any option?
Oh, of course, sir. Entirely your choice.
You can pick it up from my place in Tream any time you want.
Have you managed to come to terms with the fact that it was Eva who was killed?
Oh, I have to, haven't I? I hire a private detective and end up with the most sensational own goal of my life. Oh, if only someone could find Lester. Why did he lie about the cash I gave him?
Well, he's frightened of the tax man. Or just generally scared of the police. They probably know a lot more about him than we do. Anyway, Lester has an alibi for the night of the murder.
How do you know?
I think you need
No,
help.
wait a minute. Take it from the top, Henry, please.
Well, those two detectives came to see me again yesterday. Very thorough session. By the time they left, I felt I was guilty of everything in the book.
Yes, that's the effect they have.
Yes, I realize exactly the kind of hell you must be going through. For example, they wanted to know my movements the night of the murder. And I was here on my own all night. Had a big recording session the following day. So I did what I always do before a session. Study the score, hear, work out any last band changes, and sleep upstairs in the flat. No telephone calls, no visitors. That's the point of the exercise.
Yes, but you've never been under suspicion, Henry. They were just being thorough.
Yes, I know. But all the same, I wish I did have an alibi. These customers make you very, very jittery.
Yes, but what about Lester?
Oh, yes. Lester. Turnbull told me Lester spent that night looking after an elderly aunt in Basingstoke.
An elderly aunt in Basingstoke? They believed it.
I know. I've never heard anything more unlikely in my life. But they checked.
Well, then if that's the case, I'm in the clear. I didn't pay Lester to kill Eva.
No. You could have bought the services of some other heavy. These things happen. That's why you need help now.
Oh, there's no way out.
Well, there has to be. Look, I want to get the best legal advice for you I can.
Henry,
No,
I can't.
someone has to start taking the weight off your shoulders. Otherwise you'll end up in a funny farm.
Well, I've thought about that. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate the offer. Until quite recently, I've been under the impression that an innocent man needs no defence, and if I went to a solicitor, I'd be admitting there was a case to answer. With the way things are going, I'm lucky still to be on the loose. Look, Henry, I'm off back home this evening. I promise you I'll think things through, and I'll ring you with my decision. Will you be at home?
No, I'll be here. Another all-night wrestle with the scores. But tonight I'll make an exception and keep the line open. Ring me any time at all. If I'm in the flat, there's a bedside telephone. Remember?
Kim Fearless?
Kim, it's Gregory. I've got to talk to you.
What's happened?
I'm speaking from home. I'm leaving for Eva's house now. Meet me in the drive there at 11 o'clock. Stay in your car, no lights, and please, for God's sake, wait until I show up.
Gregory? I've been so worried. What's going on?
Come round here, to the boot.
What's all this about?
You're in for a shock. Brace yourself.
Oh, my God.
Sit down, Kim. And drink this.
What? Oh, yes.
Now, please concentrate on what I'm going to tell you. You have to remember every word, because before long the police will be here.
Yes. I'm sorry. Oh, but who is he?
Lester Hall.
Oh.
The man who denied I paid him $1,100 to help with the score. When I drove into my garage tonight, there he was, dead. Now, whoever killed him and dumped him there would have tipped off the police anonymously. And if I had just stood by wringing my hands and the police had arrived and found me with Lester's body on my property, I'd be inside the nick facing a couple of guys with rubber shillelaghs.
But why did you bring her here? I mean, they're bound to come here sooner or later.
Yes, but when they do, you'll be here. You know about Lester now. They'll have to agree that I wasn't trying to dispose of his body in secret, and you can print the story. I like you, Kim. I like you a lot, and I hate dragging you in on this, but I need help. I've been thinking.
All right. You didn't kill Eva and Lester, but somebody did. Why?
Right. It's so simple that I've done nothing these past few days but try to get myself out of trouble when I should have been looking for whoever caused the trouble in the first place. I'm the only person to benefit financially by her death. So, what's the next on the list of motives? Sexual jealousy? Well, as far as we know, Eva's had no kind of love life since she moved here. So what's next?
Where did she get all that money from?
Yes, where? If the police had got their act together, they could have found that out by now, but they've been too busy putting the boot into me. I can't believe any consultancy fees, however large, could have enabled her to salt away £300,000 after tax.
Blackmail?
Yes, I'm afraid so. It's something I've tried not to think about, but now I'm having to. I never liked Eva, I'm afraid, but I respected her. I thought she was highly principled.
But if it's true, if you're right, I mean, who could afford to pay her that kind of money? And what kind of hold did she have over them?
Well, that's why I came here tonight. The answer has to be here, somewhere in this house, some evidence she could use if the victim refused to pay on the nail. And we have to find it before the police arrive, because once they've seen Lester in my car, they'll have to arrest me.
But what are we looking for?
I don't know. All we can do is look.
What time is it?
Almost 5. I hate drawn curtains.
Oh, Greg, we've been searching for hours. Nothing.
And ghastly through the drizzling dawn on the bald street breaks the blank day.
What?
This is quite simply the worst moment of my life.
We have to find something.
There's a dead man in my car. That's all I can think about. Oh, who is doing this to me?
What's that?
Robinson Crusoe and Man Friday. Look, Kim, this is the crunch. Now, here's a set of keys to the house. Will you promise to go on looking? Because Turnbull won't look further than me once he's seen Lester.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, it's so absolutely horrible.
I love you.
I love you.
Right. Let's go and meet them halfway.
Wilderspin! What the devil have you been playing at? You put in a call, sir, to the Tring police station saying you'd been burgled. When the police arrived, the house was in darkness. The locals effected an entrance, found nothing untoward except that you weren't there. Who's this?
Kim Fairless. I'm a reporter for the Western Chronicle.
What's a reporter doing here at this time of the morning?
Tell him, Kim.
You'd better look in the boot of Mr. Wilderspin's car. One ahead of yours.
Frank, why did you make that call to the police?
I made no call. But I knew somebody would.
Why?
Good God! It's Lester Hall, and he's been strangled.
I'm answering no questions and making no statement until I have a solicitor with me.
That's your right. Call him.
I haven't got one.
Oh, for God's sake!
But I had the offer of one through Henry Pym.
Then call him. And make it fast. You got his number?
Yes.
Then get on with it. No, the other phone.
I saw him yesterday. He said I should have legal advice.
How right he was.
It's ringing now.
Probably ring a long time. Scarcely 6 in the morning. The man was sleeping like a log.
No, it's the studio I'm ringing. He said he'd take a call from me at any time at all. Oh, hey, Henry. It's Gregory. Yes, Henry, will you just listen a minute? I'm under arrest for the murder of Lester Hall. Yes, Lester. And I need that solicitor urgently.
I'm afraid the case against your friend is a very strong one, Henry. And he's been his own worst enemy. Everything he's tried to do to clear himself is simply backlash.
Yes. I hate to ask you this, but having been there throughout his interrogation and having vetted his final statement, do you believe he's innocent?
Oddly enough, yes.
Thank God.
The mind that controlled the whole affair, the suborning of Lester Hall to kill Eva, the eventual murder of Lester Hall, whose nerves were obviously cracking, would never have blundered around as Greg Wilderspin's done. He's just a highly sensitive man who panicked, as most innocent people would panic, in a situation that was and is becoming increasingly ugly. He's going to need the best counsel you can afford. And in the end, I'm very much afraid it'll be a great deal of money spent to no effect.
Oh, money doesn't matter. Freeing Greg does. What about that absurd alibi of Lester's? That business of the elderly aunt in Basingstoke.
Elderly, yes. But she has all her faculties. She doesn't like the police, and she has no form. If she lied, well, she lied in the first place to protect Lester. And now she's lying again to protect his reputation, and I suppose by association her own. Who would want to be known as the elderly aunt of a middle-aged murderer? Yet, Basingstoke's well on the way to Dorset. And Compton heritage.
Well, do your best for Greg. Instruct the best counsel. I don't care what it costs, because I'm certain Greg's been framed, and I want him off the hook. Preferably before the New Year's honours list's drawn up.
Yes?
Sir?
What is it, Frank?
Well, it's Kim Fairless, sir, that reporter.
Hmm?
She says it's urgent, and she'll talk to nobody but you.
What about?
Well, the Wilderspin case. Vital, she says.
Oh, vital. Urgent. Reporters always think in headlines, don't they? If she's wasting my time, I'll... No, all right, sure.
Go on in, miss.
May I speak to you alone, Chief Inspector?
Why?
Well, you'll understand when I tell you.
Oh, will I indeed? All right, Frank, off you go.
Sir.
It had better be good, Miss Fairless.
Gregory Wilderspin. And you, I imagine, wondered how Eva managed to amass so much money while she was living in Compton Heritage. He thought, reluctantly, blackmail.
That had occurred to us. We've done our homework, Miss Fairless. The money came in clean from various businesses connected with the textile industry. Checks, not cash, Mum.
I think you'll want to take a closer look at the names behind the names of those businesses in a moment, Mr. Turnbull.
Oh, yes? Why?
Well, let me ask you this. If an adult male has sex with very underage girls, is that a criminal offence?
You know damn well it is. Why?
Well, if he has himself photographed while he indulges, is that serious?
It's serious, and it's sick. What's all this about?
If Eva Wilderspin somehow came into possession of an album of such photographs, wouldn't that be an excellent foundation for blackmail, particularly if the man in question was wealthy and widely known?
Just tell me.
You know that Gregory gave me the keys to Eva's house?
Yes.
The difference between you and me is that I've always known he was innocent. I went on searching, and today, in the summer house beneath a carefully rigged floorboard, I found a locked steel box. I took it back to the office and had it forced open. It contained the album of photographs I've been talking about. I don't recognize the man concerned, but I'm very sure I know who he is, and you will too.
Let me see it. Oh, good grief.
Horrifying, aren't they? You'll need the album, but I've personally and privately taken copies of every photograph. If you don't act on them, I will.
You'll agree, Mr. Pym, that the central character in these sexual activities is you.
Yes.
That Eva Wilderspin, during the time when she was your mistress, somehow discovered this album. And apart from her first feeling of repugnance, which ended your relationship, she used it to blackmail you, and that you laundered the payoff money through various textile firms via the old boys' network.
Yes, but I stopped that kind of thing once Eva told me she'd found the album. Look, Chief Inspector, which is worse? A sexual aberration or a blackmailer?
I detest both. I'd guessed that Lester Hall, having once been a pimp, knew the scene. He procured these children, and took the pictures, didn't he? And when Eva Wilderspin's financial demands became too grandiose, you paid Lester Hall cash to kill her, and it had to be done soon.
It isn't true, I swear, it isn't true.
It's open knowledge you're in for a knighthood, or even a peerage in the next honours list, for services to charity. Then Hall decided to put the bite on you himself, and so you killed him, and dumped him on Greg Wilderspin, the obvious suspect in the affair. Did you know that one of your cars, a Toyota, was seen leaving the village of Treem at high speed shortly before a telephone call was made to the Treem police that Wilderspin's house had been burgled?
I went to Treem because I'd received a telephone call from Lester saying he was at Gregory's, and he had to see me on a matter of urgency in connection with Greg's predicament.
And so for that you drove to Treem all that way, from an important night in the studio studying scores.
Scores were less important than Greg's liberty.
Why did you choose the inconspicuous Toyota when you had a Rolls to drive?
Because the Rolls wouldn't start. It's true.
You've caused a lot of pain, embarrassment, and trouble. But that's nothing to the pain, embarrassment, and trouble ahead of you now. Son Lawler.
Sir?
Advise this citizen of his rights. Then book him.
Pym, it's your wife.
Oh, Jenny. Can we talk alone?
No.
I've come to see you because I need to speak to you face to face. I shan't talk to you again, ever.
Oh, Jenny, you can't believe I'm a killer. You can't. Jenny, you know me.
I thought I did, till I heard about those photographs. That was the worst of all in some ways. I've done my crying, Henry. The children are abroad with my parents. When the trial's over, I shall get a divorce. I'll change my name, and I'll do everything to see the children forget you were ever their father.
I've lost everything I ever worked for. If I lose you and the kids, what's the point of going on?
To pay the price. Would you have wanted to have children by a child molester? If I had a gun, I'd shoot you myself for what you've done to us.
Look, it's getting a bit noisy in here. Why don't we go back to the Grange and we can celebrate in peace? I'm sorry, Kim, but I'm not up to public conviviality, not tonight. Yes, Henry betrayed me, he betrayed his wife, and Eva, and Lester, and he deserves his life sentence, but... Well, I still remember that he gave me my first and best musical chances. Oh, come on.
Not just yet.
What? Why not? Or would you rather we went to your place?
I want to stay here. For a while, at least.
Well, why? What's the attraction? We'd be far better off on our own.
I don't know that it's safe to be alone with you.
Safe? Kim?
Look round carefully now at that man on his own at the bar, brooding over his pint.
A pale-faced guy with a cap and glasses?
Yes, you know him?
Of course I don't know him. Is he irregular?
His name's Stanley Bishop.
Oh. Does it make him interesting?
Until about 3 months before Eva was killed, he was her part-time gardener up at the Grange. Then he had a heart attack, was in the infirmary for quite a time, and convalesced with his sister in Shoreham.
And he's on the mend now. Oh, good. Well...
He came back to his cottage a week ago, back to Compton Heritage. I didn't get a chance to talk to him till earlier this evening. I persuaded him to come across here because I knew you'd arranged to meet me in the pub. Stanley Bishop knows you used to visit Eva occasionally at the Grange.
That's absurd.
No, he remembers hearing you play the piano sometimes after a meal. He enjoyed that, he said, as he deadheaded the flowers.
He never saw me?
No. At the piano, Greg. You did visit Eva occasionally.
Yes.
So why have you lied all along?
Because by the terms of the will drawn up by my parents, I knew I'd inherit everything if Eva was childless when she died.
So you were at the Grange. There was a meeting with Eva. That entry was accurate in her engagement diary.
I went to ask her for a loan, and she refused. We had a hell of a row. I stormed off, and later I realized that it was perfectly possible that no one had ever known I was there, apart from Eva.
Later? You mean when the police rang with the news of the incident with the car?
Yes. All the way there, that bloody dreadful journey in the night and rain, I kept thinking, I have no satisfactory alibi for the night. I'm in a hopeless financial mess. Eva wouldn't give me money, and I'm her sole legatee. What better reason for killing her than that?
So you came up with this imposter theory to cloud the direct issue, as Turnbull always suspected.
Yes, but it gave me public interest and sympathy. It caught you on my side.
You fooled me, yes. So, why did you hire that obviously efficient private detective to hunt down Eva's dental records? I mean, you must have known what they'd reveal.
To improve the police's awareness of my obsession with an imposter. Would I go to that length to prove myself a liar or a fool?
It didn't work in the end, did it? They arrested you. And it would have been you in the dock at the Old Bailey if I hadn't found that album of photographs that implicated Henry Pym.
Yes, but you did.
If I hadn't, you'd have quite suddenly remembered where Eva's secret hiding place was. You were children together in that house, weren't you? Weren't you?
The day in the diary, August the 5th, I arrived at the Grange early, by chance rather than design. Eva was out somewhere having lunch, as it later turned out. It was a beautiful day, and I pottered around the garden. Eventually, I went to the summer house. And, yes, remembering our childhood hideaway, I examined it from sentimental curiosity. And I found Henry's delightful little hardcore album.
Did you tax Eva with it when she came home?
No.
Why not?
Well, because it made me ashamed. Ashamed because although I never liked Eva, I had always respected her, and because although I never really respected Henry, I was fond of him. Can you understand that? I guess that Eva must have found it at Henry's, and that she'd taken it away when she split with Henry on account of it. And to that extent I was right.
Are you telling me you never suspected blackmail?
No. Would you think of your sister as being a blackmailer? No, I thought she'd kept it to remind herself of the man she might quite easily have married. It wasn't until Turnbull told me how much Eva had in her private account that I realized the use she put that album to.
Yes, you didn't tell the police.
No. Because by then I was already too deep in my own mind. If I revealed my knowledge of that source of blackmail, they'd assume that Henry, Lester, and I were all in a conspiracy together.
Oh, you could have been.
Oh, do you imagine Henry would have kept quiet if I'd been involved in any way? Why do you think he persuaded Lester to lie about the 1,100 in cash I gave him, except to incriminate me further?
That 1,100. Probably the only thing you didn't lie about in the whole affair. Otherwise, everything you said and done was with intent to deceive. Unforgivable.
Oh, you got the story of the year out of it.
Oh.
You're getting a colossal advance to write a book about it. There's talk of film rights. It's the best thing that ever happened to you. And you say it's unforgivable. Or is it that you believe that I duped you emotionally?
That is exactly what you did.
I began by needing to have you on my side. I ended by needing you for your own sake.
Touching, but unconvincing.
All right, if you don't believe me, let's call it quits. Look, I'm tired to the bottom of my soul, and I want to rest. I'm going home. If you don't come with me, we're through.
Greg, do you love me?
Do you need to ask?
In Intent to Deceive by Michael Robson, Gregory was played by Nigel Anthony, Kim by Zela Clark, and Inspector Turnbull by Steve Hodson. Henry Pym, Anthony Jackson, Eva, June Barry, Dr. Napier, John Avenary, Sergeant Lawler, Jonathan Nibbs, P.C. Newton, Stephen Tompkinson, Arthur, Paul Sir, the Coroner, Lawrence Payne, Fiona, Sandra Clark, Collinge, Paul Nicholson, Faith, Angela Barlow, Lester, Simon Cuff, Dr. Probert, John Baddeley, Eastbrook, John Sampson, and Jenny, Lynn Sagowski. The pianist was John Bishop. Intent to Deceive was directed in Bristol by Sean McLaughlin.